Hello there, and welcome to Gaze on a Quest, where we don't need a fireball spell to be flaming. I'm your dungeon bastard, Hrothbroth, and it's time to get queersting. I mean, questing. Oh my gosh! Hello, everyone! I am so excited, beyond words, to be starting this. Did I hear dungeon bastard? I am your dungeon bastard. I am your dungeon bastard, Hrothbroth. Hi, Farron. Hi, Rav. Hi, Gur. Hello, lovely people. Rav, you have nothing to worry about. I have nothing but love for my newbies. They are my favorite little creatures because they don't understand the things that I will do to them over time. But at first, I'm a friend. I'm a good friend to a newbie. It's only once I get them in my clutches, then it's a problem. Child, I've been deeping since you were in diaper. Well, yes, well, no. Well, yes, well, no. Oh my gosh. So this is the start of a long-form D&D campaign 3 weeks ago. How dare you? A long-form D&D campaign that is set in a homebrew world. We will be doing Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition, 2024 edition rules. And we will get into describing the world here in a second with our lovely friends and players whom you all know and you all love. And if you don't know and love them, this is a chance to get to know and get to love them. And you better fucking do it. You better fucking do it. You see that? You see that Stella right there? She'll get you. She'll get you. So yeah. I say let's go ahead and no balls if you don't do exactly. Let's go ahead and hop on over to our players and introduce them and get started just yapping. Just yapping. That's what we're doing here today. Hello, players.
Hi.
Hello.
Oh my gosh. Archie, you look so small.
That's me.
Oh, I get it. I get it. Hi, senpai. I assume you're talking to Mr. Short King over here. You look lovely, Archie, as always.
Thank you.
No one is surprised.
And no one's surprised about how beautiful you all look. I mean, can we get a round of applause? There we go. Thank you. Okay. So let's go around and talk about who you are and what you do. And just, I prefer a round of abracadabra. Archie, can we get, thank you. Okay. Slay.
Oh, wait.
There we go.
Okay.
There we go. But to each their own. Nate from the Dicer Cast, who are you? What do you do? Why are you here?
Hi. I'm Nate from the Dicer Cast. My pronouns are he, him, his. I'm so tempted to read what I have in my about section. The whole I'm Dice, not literally. That would be terrifying. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch.
We have ads.
Oh, cool.
Perfect. We'll wait for the ads.
Great.
A little vamping.
Thanks, ads.
Oh, whoa. You're a native New Yorker. Rav, let us know when you're back from ad jail.
Mm-hmm. Get out of there.
Get out of there.
Get out
I'm
of
ready
here.
for the gays. Kashi, we're ready for you. How are you doing, Kashi? We're just doing the introductions to these people once we're back from the ads. I don't know when we're back from the ads. Hi, Stella. Familiar Stella.
Can we talk about how Archie just keeps getting lower and lower?
This is
perfect.
my familiar. Archie, I really appreciate your commitment to the bit. Broth, do you mind reintroducing Dice and Farron? Missed it the first time. We haven't got to Farron, so we're good. Dice, who are you? What do you do? Why are you here?
Hi, I'm Dice of the Dicer Cast. I'm a variety streamer here on Twitch. I love D&D, and I'm friends with all these people, and that's why I'm here.
Perfect. Kashi is going to have the cold gone by Monday, hopefully. Kashi, we hope that for you. We
Tell
hope
the
that for
sickness
you.
to be gone. Cast cure wounds.
Cast greater restoration. I'm just here so I can't be fined. Fined by what? By Archie?
But we already found you.
We already.
Well,
Hi, Katya. How are you doing? Also, yeah. Hi, Katya. How's it going? Katya, this was your first week back at work from spring break, right? Yeah. How was your week? How was the week back from spring break? How were the children? Were they behaving? Not
Were they
behaving?
children of the corn?
Children of it was chaotic. I believe it. I'm not excited. I have 2 public schools starting this week.
Oh my God, my
Yeah.
condolences.
The children are not all right. The children are not all right. Speaking of people that aren't all right, Archie Lex, who are you? Why are you here? What do you do?
My name is Archie Lex. And I am a variety streamer, I guess. I do Sunday scaries, scary games every Sunday. And yeah, I'm here to vibe and have fun.
Hell yeah. Is a meme where a dude in football got fined for not sticking around for the reporter talk. Vibe and have fun. As punishment, he went the next
So
time.
much fun.
But every single response, I'm just here so I don't get fined regardless of the next question asked. I actually love that. Please send that to me.
Incidentally, from what I recall, he got fined for doing that.
Ooh.
Speaking of
Scandal.
people who
Speaking of people,
speaking of people
he thinks he's people.
fair and spite, who are you?
What?
What do you do? Why are you here?
Why are any of us here?
Exactly.
Hello, I'm Jay, aka Fair and Spite. My pronouns are he, him, his. I am also a variety streamer, and I have been DMing Dungeons and Dragons for like 15 years or so, in addition to Vampire the Masquerade and all sorts of World of Darkness stuff. And I finally get to be a player for the first time in ages.
Ooh.
I'm prepared for rocks fall and for me to die.
On episode 1, as soon as your intro scene.
Yes.
Archie, did you give your pronouns?
He, him.
And my pronouns are also he, him. We are a bunch of gays on a quest.
It's mask for mask energy all around.
Exactly. As
Totally.
you can tell. As you can tell from looking at us.
As you can tell by this hat.
That click. Okay. Great. Well, let's move over here. As you can see, look at all this. Look at all these beautiful people. Oh my gosh, they're all so wonderful.
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous gowns. Gorgeous gowns. I'm gonna move us on over to the world map, and that way chat can see it. Imagine it doesn't work. There it is. Broth, would you prefer the link in chat, Twitch DMs, or Discord DMs? You can put it like on. You can put it. I don't think it'll work in Twitch because I think I don't know that setting to like allow it. But if you want to post it,
Because
like
I wouldn't
in
stop sending him dick pics.
exactly.
Oh.
And if you want to
No.
put it just in the like Discord, like in a chat, or you can send it to me DM, whichever is easier for you, Mr. Rav. So this is the world of Triastra. It has 3 major countries, 3 major nations, 3 continents, and 3 gods. So we're going to go around really fast just to give an introduction to the world and talk about these places. Solvaris is a nation that is based around holy magic. They worship the Redeemer, who basically is the goddess of mercy, goodness, light, compassion, all these great, things, very radiant vibes. And one of our players is from there, whose name rhymes with rice.
Is that true?
Well, you're real.
I love the plaintive wave.
Yes, it does rhyme with that. Yep, it
is
does
fair.
rhyme. Sure does.
It is Farron. Dice, tell us about Solvaris as you understand it.
Oh, okay. So Solvaris is think about it in 2 maybe three basic big parts. There's Dawnspire, which is our religious center that everyone makes a trip to when they come of age. We've got where everyone else lives. And then we've got a giant sun in the middle of everything.
The second sun.
Hmm.
You guys are gay? No, but you are. Bitch, got you.
Oh shit!
The gays on a quest are the gays we found along the way. Thank you very much, Dice. Yeah. We are not. We're saving the place we're starting. Shh, I am, but don't tell my boyfriend. We got you. We got you. We're welcome in, Donovan. Donovan, how are you doing? It's so lovely to see you. We're gonna save the place we're actually starting our campaign for last. So Sylvaris and the Vale, we're not starting here. They'll get more expansion as we go to these places and kind of, explore them with our characters.
You didn't say
The
this was going to
Vale.
be a live service campaign.
The Veil is the nature of the three. It's all about, worshiping nature, getting in touch with nature, and like the balance of like man-made versus nature, all these different things. It obviously has this like, as you can see, there are mountains surrounding the entire thing, and where there's not mountains, there's this thick frozen forest. The reason it's called the Veil is basically nature has come up and defended itself from the outside world, kind of secluding itself. Wow, so many great gays on a quest. What luck. Hi, Burton. How are you doing? It's so lovely to see you. So, yeah. Thick with two C's. Exactly. I mean, do you see this mountain over here? That's pretty thick. And we have a player from here whose name rhymes with archery.
What does it rhyme with?
Wow, I didn't know it
Mark.
rhymed with archery.
Archie.
Mark.
There you go.
Markery.
Mark Cheese.
Mark
Cheese.
please.
Archie,
Okay.
tell us about the Veil as you understand it.
Oh, the Veil's just amazing. It's it's a nice, wonderful, lush area of the nicest nature around. I believe it's one of the best places in Triastra, but that's just me.
And that's
But it's very, royal nature-y, very verdant,
very verdant. Yes, mama.
Mm.
The god of
Yes.
the god of the Veil being the shepherd, who is obviously the goddess of nature. Some would probably like say she's the goddess of the moon, as Sylvaris has the goddess of the sun. They are kind of counterparts in that way. As well as they are not, as in the Sylvaris, they are ruled directly by the Redeemer. She intervenes constantly. In the Veil, the shepherd is less of a presence. They worship her still, and they have a lot of love for her. A lot of the population does, but they are ruled by two royals, a king and a queen. So yeah, that is another difference between Sylvaris and the Veil. So yeah, anything else you want to say about the Veil, Archibald?
Oh, nothing. Just that it's very harmonious. People really live by the nature, and they really respect nature and Mother Nature and the goddess, the shepherd.
But is it nature though?
It's nature. It's very nature,
It's very
actually.
nature. Yeah, thank you. All right, and then last but not least, we have the Chimeric Dominion, where our campaign will actually be starting. The Chimeric Dominion is comprised of people who are less inclined to believe in religion and are more inclined to believe in their own abilities. Think of wizards, sorcerers, anything that is more power that they can understand and scientifically break down, as far as magic goes and science goes, the interconnection of those two things. That is what we're dealing with in the Chimeric Dominion. And as you can see, there are all kinds of different biomes due to experimentation and different effects caused by all this different arcane magic going on. The Chimeric Dominion is a very interesting place, and we will get into it a lot more as we go further and further in, but we're starting on the outer edges. And we have a player from the Dominion whose name rhymes with chair is height. Chair is height. Chair is height. You know?
Truly, they've sent a poet.
They didn't know it.
They didn't know
No.
it because they didn't. Farron, can you tell us about the way you understand the Chimeric Dominion?
We are. We consider ourselves to be a very elite kingdom. I don't. I kind of overall the pomp and circumstance. But we have achieved great things through our pursuit of knowledge, and that is truly an admirable trait. But we are also a nation that is just chock full of hubris that I'm sure won't completely bring ruination to us one day.
Absolutely not. And the god of the Dominion is the Observer. And as the name suggests, he really doesn't do a lot of involvement inside the Dominion. A lot of people, I'm sorry, Chair is height. He's always saying that. It's killing me. I am always saying that, though. The Dominion is ruled by the Chimeric Order, which is comprised of 3 very powerful mages who work together to oversee different aspects of society. You have the Lion, who is over like military and like police systems, all these things, law, justice, this idea. You have the Goat, who is kind of more of like social stuff, you know, thinking about social issues, known for throwing parties, known for like entertaining. Probably the least important of the 3 in the majority of public's opinion.
Hey.
Hey.
Parties are important.
Parties are really important. Parties are really important. He would say that. And then you have the Snake, who works in intelligence and things like that. I love how everyone immediately is like, don't talk about the Goat like that. I'm glad. This is a Goat stan club. Yeah, so they are ruled by the Chimeric Dominion. Gal in town.
She's in town now.
Gal raid. Gal.
Ooh, ooh.
Welcome in, Gal. How are you doing? What were you streaming? Thank you for the shout out. We do be following the Gal in town. Gal, what were you streaming? How was it? Hope you're doing well. Welcome in, Raiders. This is Gaze on a Quest. We are having our first ever episode. Right now, we're just yapping about the like world as a Look, I found cuties. Hey, y'all, welcome in. I don't want to pronounce the name wrong. I'm gonna call you Fox.
It's Silent Fox.
Silent Fox.
Oh,
exactly. Period.
I collected her.
Silent Fox. Welcome in,
She used to be in
Silent.
one of my campaigns.
Whoa. Also, out of curiosity, on average, how many hours do both players and the DM put into this? How many hours did we put? Archie, is that for real? Bunch of games, golf with friends, papers, please, Balatro, now admitting. Oh, I love that. Archie, what was that?
Archie, touch
just the fire burning me.
Oh my god.
Ow,
Oh, is that fire
ow.
real? Is that fire real? Fancy seeing you here. Small world. For many, many years. It's been so long. Ugh. Well, Gal, thank you so much for popping over here. We are so glad to have you. How many hours did we put into this? I don't know how many hours I put into this. I know that each of them.
Many.
What was that?
Many. So many 3 a.m. texts with questions.
No. I know
Some
that
of them
each.
about the game.
I know each of them put in a lot of work as well, and their characters are very exciting, and I'm so glad for you guys to get to meet all of them because they have all been so open to me being a little rat. So I appreciate that a lot and many. It's my favorite DM ever. We love favorite DM. I cannot wait to get to.
You make me blush.
You know. All right. So, Farron, do you have anything else to say about the Chimeric Dominion?
I'm over it.
Period. And that's on period. I'm happy he gets to play for once. Farron, do you usually DM? Farron, when was the last time you got to play?
The last time I got to play it was 12 years ago.
Actually, for real?
I've been yeah, I believe so, yes.
That's crazy.
Wow.
At least there was one campaign, but it lasted 3 sessions. That aside from that, 15 years ago was the last time I was not a DM in a game.
Period.
Wow.
Archie, when was the last time you played D&D?
Never.
That's right. We have a D&D little baby here. He's a forever DM girl, same. We have a D&D baby here, which is very exciting because it lets, all of you virgin detected. It lets all of you also be like, if you are not someone who has ever played D&D, you have a an insert. You have a relatable character, which is awesome. I love. Is it? Oh no, is it me? Jesus, you're gonna love it. We hope. We hope. We hope. Also, yeah. Thank you guys for all being here. D&D virtual. Exactly. Dice. When was the last time you played D&D? Like as a player?
Within the year. Oh, as a player?
As a player. Are you there,
Oh.
God? It's me, Rev.
Maybe the past of 2-3 years ago. I'm
There you
usually DM.
Yeah. We have 3 forever DMs. Invite them to play again. You know what we do to
This is what
D&D
happens when
versions.
you finally let tops be bottoms.
And that's on period.
That's our time. Votes.
We give them cookies and player handbooks and hugs. Hell yeah. Also, chat, before we get into the meat and potatoes of the actual playing, how's the volume mix? Is everyone equal? Does anyone need to come up a little bit? Can I get some one-by-one testing from my players? Archie, starting with you.
One by one testing, yo.
Dice.
Hello and welcome to the stream. This is Froth Broth.
Uh-huh. This is Eli from the Froth Broth. And then Farron.
I am the berry model of a modern major vegetable.
Period. What vegetable?
Moon fruit.
Archie is good, you're good, Dice is good, and Farron is good too. Good sound. Hi, Gur. Gur, you little
I'm
guy.
Actually good, but thank you for the compliment.
You little Gur. You little Gursif. Stop being so...
Persephone?
Persephone. Farron, maybe a
Persephone.
smidge louder. Farron, I have you at 200. So if you wanna kiss that mic on the mouth, your name's not Roth. I'm so sorry you had to find out like this. I'm so
Let
sorry.
me know if that's a little bit better.
Yes. I thought that was your government name. I'm so sorry. I'm shook. I'm so sorry.
Rothicus von Broth.
Rothicus von Brothus. Let me also have one last little test before we get fully into it. How does it sound if I start adding in stuff like this? Channel that inner cheerleader, period. If I start adding in, oh, is it going to take forever to do it? It is. Jukebox, behave. Slay bestie. Or don't. Well, whenever the jukebox decides to work, we'll test that as well. Is Stella's name actually spell it Stella? If you could see the look she just gave me, she looked at me like, don't you dare fucking tell them. Don't you fucking tell them. Don't you reveal it. Is my name even Katya? No. Jukebox hero.
Also, Froth, I could hear the sound on my end, but not through stream.
Oh, you could hear the sound? Like the jukebox?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's
where,
weird.
yeah.
Through Roll20.
Yeah, I could hear it as well.
Oh,
Was that where that was coming from?
yeah.
Yes.
Oh.
Does it sound good for you guys,
It could have
chat?
been going crazy.
Is that...
Here, seagulls.
I can hear it? Good deal. It's not too loud. It's not overpowering anyone. It's all good. Jukebox hero. What? That's so odd. No, it's good. Thank you, Gursa. Gursif. Well, alrighty then. Good deal. Well, are we ready, folks, to actually hop on in?
We're ready.
My
Ready?
loins are girded.
My loins are good. Let's go. Let's go. So yeah, our story is going to begin. I'm half deaf, so I usually can't hear anything. Don't ever listen to me. Period. But also, speak up. No, all good. You could actually raise the music by 10% or something. We'll mention it along the way if there's any sound issues. Thank you, Rav. I will raise it up a little bit. Dice?
And if there are, be sure to be loud and vociferous and incessant.
Yes. Like, be so annoying about it. Please let us know. Thank you, Gur. Thank you, Gur. I tried to get Dice to do it, but he said I'm going to be polite and not talk over people.
Yeah.
One
Which
of
we love
Dice's
that.
more disgusting features.
It really is unbearable how nice he is. Luckily, he's not playing a character like that. Just kidding. Oh,
Aw, Rav beat me to it.
and you know what? It doesn't come through because I'm on Streamlabs.
Huh.
Period.
Tea.
So you're
Hey,
just saying
Dice.
you
Hey,
wasted
Dice,
a
do you
bunch
know
of
how
your
to
viewers'
read?
precious points?
I was gonna say, Dice, do you know how to refund points?
The request is already gone, so
Oh no.
Tough luck.
no.
All right.
You know what, Rab? You come over to my stream next time I do it. I'll give you a free tarot reading.
And
Oh,
we thank you.
wow.
And we thank you. Ugh, slay. All right. Okay. Well then, without further ado, I did get reimbursed, but I'll still take that. All right. Good deal. Without further ado,
I'm true to my word.
I'm true to, yeah, period. Without further
Boss is
ado,
also true to my word.
without further ado, without further ado, but is it without further ado? Without
Still
further,
unclear.
It's still unclear. Hydrate. Thank you. Silent? Silent. Silent. I'm saying
Can we
it
get
right.
like a closer ado?
Oh, without a nearby ado, we are going to hop in to the actual game here. So I'm going to hydrate for private walls. Do you want me to send them to you here? Well, Farron, that will be visible on stream. So that's fine, actually. Actually, no, DM it to me because then the other players can't see it.
Are we talking Discord?
Yes. And then just let me know if you send it or anything. Or if you want to text it to me. We're still doing. All this has been ado, by the way.
Oh, Froth, I don't have your actual number. I just have you on Snapchat so we can send horrible illicit things that get erased.
Oh, period. That also works. This is adorable. Can someone pin that?
That was really good. I like
Can
that.
someone
Silent.
pin
Much
that,
adorable
please?
about nothing.
I got you.
Thank you. Thank you, Dice. All right.
Yep.
Okay. You guys ready?
Ready.
Ready.
Oh, lordy, I gotta zoom out.
I also have to zoom out.
Whoa.
This is the town of Seagate where our story begins. And if you are wondering who made any last ado, sorry, without a last ado, this is the town of Seagate, formerly Avalantius, Gate of the Sea. This is where our story will be beginning. It is a small little town on the edge of the Chimeric Dominion that is mostly known for farming and things of that nature. It used to be a big travel port, but as the three nations slowly grew apart, travel became less and less of a thing that people did. So it just slowly kind of transformed into being more based in farming and things of that nature. However, there is still all this travel like side of it. As you can tell, all this stone side is more of the visitors side, but it's rather run down, and more people live up in the upper half, the northern side. And so, if you're wondering, hey, who made that really good looking map that like looks really good and like, oh my gosh, who made that map? It looks so good. It was Mr. Fair and Spite who made this Mr. Map. So can we get some
I
claps
like
for Fair?
build.
What?
I like to build stuff.
And you're insanely talented at it. Don't mention trees to Farron, by the way. Doesn't go well. They're so misunderstood. They
Look.
just need more hugs.
Trees are fine. 40 minutes of tree puns, then there's a problem.
I don't see what the problem is. I don't see what the problem is.
You didn't meet the chain devil.
Oh, that's fair. All right. Our story begins on the road. After a long day of traveling, you, Mr. Sulfy, are getting closer and closer to your destination, which is Seagate. You've just exited a pretty nice forest, nothing too special. You've traveled through Aloon. It's been days of traveling, and you are finally here at Seagate. You notice along the way some strange markings, perhaps by like the beasts along the like trees and stuff like that, but you decide not to think much of it at the time. You are just now approaching the gate. You see the giant stone walls of the separation between the northern side and the southern side. You're seeing all this stuff. And you can start to make out the guard that is at the gate. And as you approach, he kind of stiffens up. Can you describe to us, Mr. Farron, who you are? Who are you in the D&D world?
I am Sophie Hjeldas. I am the third enlightened of Leros, and a great many other titles that are only relevant to people who are not worth talking to. I am an adjunct professor. I dabble in magic. I have seen things the world truly should see. But, like many, I am unappreciated, and frankly, I've been sent to this town on grunt work, which I would not say object, but it feels beneath my capabilities.
Absolutely. So, that is who you are. And as you're approaching, this guard, like I said, he stiffens up. And he says, excuse me. Stay right there. State your name and purpose.
Good day. I am Sophie Eldas, third enlightened of Laris, high acolyte of the Testament, hand of elucidation, and serpentine limb. I believe you are expecting me?
He seems to relax a little bit, but still keeping his guard up. He says, yes, we're expecting you. Did you have any trouble on the road?
Were you expecting I would have trouble? Is there a concern that I should bring back to the capital?
It's probably not best for me to talk about it. You'll hear more about it once you get inside. Do you have papers from the capital?
I will present him with my papers.
As you start to pull them out, he says, put them on the ground and take 10 paces back.
I'll stare at him for probably a full 5 seconds with a little bit of curiosity. And then I'll do as he says and back away.
He timidly approaches, keeping his eyes on you as he approaches, and then he picks them up, reads it, holds it up to the sunlight, sniffs it, and he takes a deep breath out. Okay. It seems like you're telling the truth.
I will have you know, those papers are indeed very faintly scented with the scent of a flower I like to call a moon blossom.
Oh, yeah. I thought I smelled something. And he'll hand the paper back to you, and he'll say, "You're free to enter, but for the time being, you are not allowed to leave." And you can either talk to the rune speaker about that, or you can wait till he finds you. You can either go directly to the rune speaker's house right now, or you can go get your room at the end. I'm sure Mira has already reserved a room for you.
Not even in the gates, and there is intrigue. Curious. I will keep this in mind. Thank you.
All right, so you head on inside. You smell the scent of wheat and other farm smells kind of hitting you all at once. Whether your character is kind of comforted or appalled or intrigued by this sudden rush of scents that you probably are not used to all the time is up to you, but it is probably outside of your norm of what you're smelling. But I would say your character probably isn't too opposed.
I do appreciate the scent of the natural world.
Exactly. So where are you going to head? Are you going to head on down to the Traveler's Inn, or are you going to head straight to the Rune Speaker's house?
Go to the inn first to check in, drop off my things, make sure I have a room before I do anything else. It's been a long journey.
Sounds good. All right. You walk into town. It's, like I said, it's on the southern side. And you arrive at Gantz. The sign used to read Elegance, but now it just says Gantz. Also, Farron came up with that joke, and it's really funny. And we just have to give Farron more credit because so good. So it is a kind of dilapidated looking inn. It looks rather rustic compared to what you are used to seeing. It's called Gantz. You head on inside, and you see a woman manning the bar, I guess I should say. And she kind of looks up as you enter. And yeah, barring the man. There's also a child sitting at the table, and he's drawing. And as you walk in, he immediately turns around. He's like, huh, and he kind of gasps. And then the woman speaks up and says, "Oh, you must be the traveler from the capital, right?
My ostentatiousness precedes me, I assume?
You could say that. She kind of looks you up and down. I've already reserved your room. I assume the payment is not going to be a problem. My name's Mira. She reaches out her hand to shake.
I don't hesitate at all. I'll go straight to shaking your hand, very as warmly as possible.
She gives you a warm smile back. She seems pretty genuine. You can tell through the hair that the child, and just through the general sense of the room, since there's no one else in here right now, the child is hers, and the child kind of looks up at you and goes, "You're from Nexus?"
Yes, I am, child. It is very different from this place.
He will reach his hand up to you and go, "I'm Everett."
I will give him a very deep but very sincere bow and says, "A pleasure, young Everett. I am Sophie."
"Can you help me?" And then the mom immediately cuts him off and goes, "Everett, why don't we let this man settle in? Can you take his bags up to his room?" And Everett goes, "Okay." And he'll kind of, if you have bags, he will reach out his hands to take them.
I'll actually hold out a hand. I'll say, "I appreciate your hospitality, but I've carried these enough on my own. You need not trouble yourself. I am merely here for my visit, and you need not put any more effort into members of our government than you really need to." And I'll just kind of clutch my bags a little close to me and says, "But it is very much a delight to meet you and sample your hospitality."
All right. Well, if you want dinner, that'll be served in probably about an hour's time. And then if you don't want dinner, there's tables of preserves and things like that that you can snack on throughout the night. Otherwise, here's your key. And she passes it to you.
I'll take the key and say, "Sounds positively continental."
And my husband should be here in just a moment to discuss with you your arrival and some other things that you need to know. And then Everett is going to kind of perk up and say, "Is he going to talk about the monsters?" And then Mira kind of goes, "Shh." She shushes him.
I will
And-
stop dead in my tracks, turn around and arch my eyebrows and say, "Monsters."
There's a bunch of monsters running around. Everett kind of, start to say, and Mira's going to go, "Yes, there's an issue with abominations, but you need not worry yourself about that. That is, we're working on it."
Can I insight her and try and see how much she's lying to me? Because she's not being subtle about it.
Yeah, you can absolutely insight her.
Let's see. Ugh, disgusting.
What'd you get?
I got a 12.
She seems pretty forward with what she's saying. You don't sense any big lies or there's no tells of really keeping a lot from you. She's definitely maybe downplaying it a little bit, but you don't know whether she's doing that to intentionally lie to you or whether that's just because she doesn't want to talk about it in front of her child.
Give her an affirmative nod. The child's still pretty close to her. If I was to whisper, he'd probably hear me.
He's gone back to his drawing. You could probably whisper something to him.
I just leaned in and I said, "You and I shall speak later of this."
She nods.
And then I'll head up to my room.
Sounds good. All right. And that's where we'll let you chill out for a second. I just met you guys, but you're okay in my book. I'm just reading through chat. Y'all
I'm
becoming
sorry, I, by proxy of Silent, have ruined your chat.
You what?
I said, I'm sorry that I, by proxy of Silent, have ruined your chat.
You have not done any such thing at all. Aw, shucks. I just lumber wrong. You're okay in my book. It's best to stick with it. I'd have this community to splinter. I'd hate for this community to splinter. We're bonding. Y'all becoming very unpopular with me. All right. Let us move along, shall we? Thank you, Farron. Great job, by the way. Love the voice. Love the character. You're doing amazing, Sweaty. Can we get some love for Sophie, just vibes, just amazing vibes. So yeah. All right. Up next, we cut to the ocean as a ship sails through the water, reaching its port finally. Mr. Lycan Moonfoot, you are on the deck of this boat, and you are excited because you have been sailing for days. Probably your first time sailing for so far, I would imagine. And I don't know if your character really likes sailing. I don't know. It could be a thing where your character has seasickness. Maybe it didn't really bother him. And he does have seasickness. Your character has been seasick multiple times. You have never gotten used to this idea of sailing, especially for not for this long. And there were probably some pretty rough waves, especially leaving out of the Vale. I mean, that is not an easy feat to accomplish. So it definitely started off poorly. And you are excited because you are about to be on dry land. So you get out, you grab your stuff, you say goodbye. This is a ship that was from the Vale, so it's people that you might recognize or might know, but none of them are, probably people that you're super close to. So you go ahead and get off the boat, and you head into the dock. Is there anything that you would like to do right off the bat? What's your character's first instinct?
Well, that was very terrifying. I don't know. I feel very sick, but I'll go away, I guess. Is that a door? Is that where I go?
Yes, you see these big gates that are leading out of the dock, and you go through them, or you're about to go through them, when something happens. You suddenly wonder where the sun has gone, because there's a giant shadow above you now, or beneath you, I should say. There's something coming to land right on top of you. What would you do?
Run!
All right. I would like you to make me a dexterity saving throw. So if you go on to D&D Beyond and go under saving throws, go to dexterity saving throw.
3.
You, Mr. Lycan Moonfoot, are crushed underneath a person landing right on top of you. And we'll get right back to that, all right? Tell us about who you are before we go any further, because I did not ask you to tell us who you are. Tell me about Lycan Moonfoot. Tell the audience about Lycan Moonfoot.
My name's Lycan Moonfoot, and I'm from the Vale. The Vale's a pretty cool place, but I don't know. It's kind of scary here. Well, not scary, more different. But different scary, you know?
I do know. And it is very different scary. Lycan is giving me life, giving you life in, period. And now he's dead because he was crushed under the massive weight. So yes, you are a gnome college of glamour bard. You are very wonderful. You are just the happiest go lucky guy, aren't you? Lycan is adorable. He's taken root in my heart, which makes sense because he's from the Vale. He digging his roots in there. So yeah, perfect. All right, so we will get right back to Mr. Lycan as he is crushed underneath something else. All right. We'll be right back to you, Mr. Lycan. We cut to the air as a sky ship, an airship, floats through the sky, lowering itself on its descent. Mr. Alberon, can you give us a description of who you are, what you look like, what you do?
Well, yes, I'm Alberon. Yes, that Alberon. They pinned a halo on me before I learned to walk, but I've never been one for, shiny icons without real substance. If your faith ends at the temple doors, then I will be your biggest thorn. I'm the Hand of the Redeemer, sworn to turn the church's ideals into actions. You might call me subversive, but I call it doing my job. I'll preach compassion, then drag you by the sleeve to put it into practice. Because faith isn't a gilded trophy, it's a reason to act. I am what you would call a giant lion, a leonin to be more specific. But yes, and I'm from Sylvaris.
And you are amazing. My look, guys, I'm not a furry, but says Galantown. Amazing. So, Alberon, you are here. You are in the airship. They are lowering down. You have been informed that it's getting time to head on down into the docks, to head on into the Dominion. You have your mission, and you know it well. One of the mages on the ship approaches you and says, Lord Alberon, it is time for you to exit. So if you will allow me. And they reach out their hand, which is glowing with this holy light.
Listen, you heard me before. Not Lord Alberon, just Alberon. I'm one of the people.
Yes, no, Mr. Alberon.
That's fine. Wait, that's fine. Yes, please feel free to send me on down.
May she be with you and bring you back safely to us. And she is going to.
And may she be with you.
She reaches out and puts a hand on your chest, and you are teleported down out of the airship onto the dock. However, you don't land on the ground. They might have miscalculated it by a little bit because you kind of are a few feet in the air, and you kind of take a second. You're probably somewhat used to this. I mean, it's not exactly an exact science to teleport someone out of an airship. So it's not like a dangerous fall. It's just a couple feet. You just prepare yourself. But when you hit the ground, you feel something squishy beneath your right foot. And you hear, Mr. Lycan, can you give us the sound that you would make as you are squished by this giant Leonin man? You hear that sound. Alberon, what would you do?
I am so sorry. I mean, the Redeemer does prefer her followers upright. Can I help you up? Your name? All right.
You knocked the air right out of me.
I'm so sorry. Alberon, are you injured or simply overwhelmed?
A little bit of both, but I think I'll be okay.
I'd like to sort of try to pick him up and dust him off.
Sure. As you do that, Lycan, can you make a history check for me? Donovan says, picture's gone now, F. It'll come back.
History a 1. No,
You have
9.
a 9.
9.
You don't know the name Alberon. This is a stranger to you. Because you are from the Vale. You are not keeping up with celebrities of another country, I assume. So yeah, you don't know who this man is, but he did just squish you. He helps you up, he dusts you off, and sends you back along your business. What did you just say to him, Alberon?
So I sort of just like dust him off and look like sort of like grab his face and look into his eyes and say, "You wouldn't happen to be a local, would you?"
No, I've never been here before, but I was hoping maybe you can help me.
What is it you're looking for?
Well, it's not really something I'm looking for. It's more someone.
Oh, I'm also looking for someone. Who is it you're trying to find?
Well, you tell me first.
That's very sweet. I did ask you first, though.
Oh, no, but I think you should go first.
All right. You're a strange little fellow, aren't you? I'm looking for whoever's in charge. Not the ceremonial sort of ribbon cutter person, but the person with real authority in the village. Someone who makes decisions, preferably not, sitting atop a mountain of cushions.
I see. Well, the person I'm looking for is Nithira? I can't really remember. They said it once, but now I forget.
What is it you're seeking them out for?
I have kind of an important job from the royalty of the Vale.
Ah, the royalty from the Vale. What is it you are doing for them?
Hmm, I I don't know if I should say it's a little important, you know?
Listen, I do important things all the time. I completely understand. You said what was their name again?
Think it was Nathira, Nathira, Nathora, something like that.
It sounds important. Maybe that's the same person that I'm looking for. Would you mind walking with me as we sort of explore this village?
Sure, just please don't step on me again.
Again, apologies. I was teleported down. It wasn't even my doing. But again, I'm very sorry.
And all of chat
That's fair.
disagrees with not getting stepped on again. Are you guys heading? Would you ask a local for any kind of direction, or are you just literally just randomly exploring? Would you ask where the inn is? Would you ask where the important people are?
I would like to know where the Nathira is and also if she's important.
Are you asking a local?
Yes, anyone that's sort of nearby who looks like they belong.
There's a Lycan gets to take the kitty for a walk. Slay. There's a local kind of like sailor who's like a Nythera. There's not a Nythera in this town. But if you're looking for someone important, I think someone important just came in from the capital. He's at the inn right now, I'm pretty sure. At least today's the day he's supposed to get here.
Did you by chance catch his name?
I don't get paid enough to know his name.
Oh, all right. I understand that, money is some sort of object here. Are you being well fed? Just a question.
Yes. It's a farming village. We get fed pretty well.
Anything that could, make your life better?
You leaving me the fuck alone.
Oh, all right. Well, you've got
He's
quite
an
the
angry
attitude on you. Good luck to you and your sad well, I went, Alberon, calm down. It's all right. It's all right. All right. And then
Are you okay?
Yes. Sailor person has got quite a bit of an attitude. I'm working on it.
Gotcha.
So, are you guys going to head towards the inn, or are you guys going to go just randomly? Where are you going?
Lycan, what would you like to do?
Well, I'm kind of getting hungry since you were talking about eating, so maybe we should get some food.
I think that sounds like a lovely idea.
Well, shall we?
Let's shall.
All right. Where are you guys heading for this food?
The inn that was described.
The inn that was described. Perfect. So, you guys walk into the inn, and you see nobody besides a woman and her child at the bar. As she kind of looks up, she kind of like her eyes go wide, and she goes, "Well, it's just good business day, isn't it? All kinds of travelers. What can I do for you two?"
Hello, my name is Alberon, Hand of the Redeemer, and this is my friend Lycan.
Lycan, like the moss, not the wolf.
Oh, that is an important distinction.
Well,
Yes.
that information truly changed my life. Thank you so much. And what can I do for you, Mr. Alberon and Mr. Lycan? I'm Mira. I run the Gantz Inn and Tavern.
Oh, it's a lovely establishment. I was curious. You said that. Oh, not you, but the sort of sailor from earlier that had quite a bit of an attitude was talking about someone important being here that we should have an audience with.
I don't know why you would need an audience with him, but yes, there is someone important coming in. Sophie, you would probably come down for dinner, and you can kind of hear this commotion going on in the main room. So you're sitting there in the like dining hall. Let me show you the layout of this tavern / inn. Do 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 do. But yeah, you overhear them from the room that you're in. It's just you and a tiefling man in the room that you're currently in, Sulfi. So
Okay.
he's the only other kind of traveler that's currently here. So, can you guys all see?
Yes.
And you guys all see your tokens?
Yes.
Perfect. So, Alberon and Lycan, you guys are in this main room. And Sulfi, you're exactly where you already are on the map.
Where I belong.
Yes, in the dining hall. So you can kind of overhear them. And yeah. So, let me change the music to be the tavern. And let me stop the ducks. There we go. All right. So, Sulfi, do you do anything with this information, or do you just kind of like continue to listen?
How much of it do I overhear? Do I hear them asking about a specific person?
Yeah, you hear the part that's like about someone coming in from the capital.
Oh, then I'm gonna walk straight on over there.
All right. So you walk straight in, and she kind of looks up Mira as you come in, and she goes, "Speak of the devil. Yes, this is our traveler from the capital. You said you have an audience with him, or you would like an audience with him?"
I'm
Already, I am
specific.
so popular.
Well, I would say you are. Does your Lycan, what did you say the name of the person you were looking for was?
Oh shoot, not again. Nithira.
Sulfi,
That
Would
is
you would,
that is certainly not me.
Oh,
Sulfi, you are not Nythera, but you do know the name Nythera. There's a very famous Nythera in Nexus, Nythera Geiselhart. She is one of the most powerful sorcerers of House Geiselhart.
I take it you look for Lady Geiselhart. Breath of Frost.
That's it. I knew I forgot her last name, but I think that's it.
and I'm here on a diplomatic mission from Silvaris, here to sort of humanitarian support and faith and such like.
Cock my head a little bit. Brave coming to here on diplomacy mission.
Well, I was invited by the head of do I know the head of the Chimeric Dominion?
There's not a head of the Chimeric Dominion. There's 3 heads.
Do I know the 3?
Yeah, you would know the 3. You'd be informed.
I was invited expressly by the 3 to sort of provide support in this area.
I'll just look him straight in the eyes and just say, "Oh, fascinating."
And I'm sorry, I did not catch your name. What was it again?
Ah, forgive me. I am Sophie Hjeldas. I am no one of import in the Dominion, but I'm here.
Well,
You look important, though.
I would agree with Lycan.
I kind of give him a side glance and I just say, "We all look important here. None of us are."
Oh,
Oh,
Okay.
quite a philosophical sense you have. What is it you do?
Ah, well, in the bulk of my life, I am a adjunct professor in the seat of Lyris, the city of enlightenment. I am. Do I know? Would I know like what they would call like their places of learning in Silvaris?
Yeah. I mean, that they would probably be taught by Alberon. Correct me if I'm wrong. They probably are taught by like a head priest or something like that. That's what I would imagine. It's like the layman's term for what they would get taught by. Unless we're talking just like, if we're talking like college level,
Yeah,
education.
I'm thinking like an educator.
Just a general educator. Then it would just be a teacher.
I don't know if they have.
Yeah, they'd have teachers.
I am I am a teacher of the pupils here.
Ooh, can you teach me a magic trick?
Most of what we do is tricks of magic. So I believe as long as you have the aptitude, which can I Arcana check him to see if I can detect any like level of magic?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Okay, okay. Alrighty. Oh, that's gonna be that's a 10.
You can tell he has a magic about him. You've probably gotten pretty good at, well, decent at least, of reading someone's kind of magical aura that emanates off of them and kind of like their talent for magic. You can tell that he definitely has magic flowing through him. You can't really discern what school, what type, how he expresses it, but
Yep.
you can tell he has magic
Okay.
about him.
If I can tell nothing else, you are already acquainted with the weave.
Well, maybe a little bit, but you look like you have way more.
It is relative, but I would say perhaps yes.
So, magic trick?
And as you say that, the doors of the tavern once again open, and a man walks through. And if you'll divert, if you'll look at Roll20, you see this man walk in.
Look at this
He's
brick
wearing-
shit house.
What?
So look at this brick shit house.
Exactly. He walks in. He has gray hair. He's a half-orc. He has his tusks. He has piercings. He's wearing a long coat with leather armor underneath it, and he has a little pack on his back. He has scars around his eyes, brown eyes. He kind of immediately like looks the three of you over as he enters. He goes, "Well, looks like you're all here anyway, so howdy. I'm Dernan. I'm the rune speaker for Seagate. I know I need to talk to at least one of you, so welcome to Seagate. What all that good stuff." And he kind of approaches the three. And Mira kind of gives him this look of like, Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ. Do you three say anything to him?
I'm sorry, his name was Durnan?
Durnan, yes.
Durden?
Durnan.
Burning.
I'll give him a very polite nod. Say, Durnan, I believe you are expecting me. I am Sulfi.
Yeah, you're the one, you're like Saffron from the capital or whatever.
Sulfi.
Afron.
Yeah, sure. I gotcha. You are, you're here on business that, I'll be honest, I don't really care to know that much about. As long as you aren't going to hurt any of my people and you don't mess with my town too much, you have pretty much free reign of the place. You just can't leave right now. But other than that, I don't really care what you got to do. You just go ahead and you do it. All right? And I was
Your
just
guard
like,
at, I was your guard at the gate told me this as well. Is there a reason? Well, obviously there is a reason, but what drives you to forbid me from leaving?
it's what forbids all three of you from leaving right now. I'm sorry to say that you're all three going to be stuck here for a little bit until we have this abomination situation all figured out. There have been abominations popping up more than usual. We thought it might have something to do with the cursed swamp over near Aloon, but they said they haven't had any major breaches, and it also doesn't really match up with what we know of Aloon's typical kind of abominations that they deal with. So it's something local to us, and until we figure it out, it's not safe for you three to leave the town. I'm sure you understand.
I
just
guess
kind of
so.
nod.
Is there anything we could do to help you?
I mean, you're welcome to give your best shot at it. You can go investigate if you like. I mean, it ain't illegal to look around, but my hex wardens are doing their best. So, but if you manage to find something out that they didn't, you know, good for you.
I do quickly want to, Dernan, correct?
Yeah.
I was sent here by the three heads of the Chimeric Order to establish diplomatic relationships with your village and to assist you in whatever it is you need right now. And it sounds like you need assistance with removing these aberrations. Am I correct?
I mean, that sounds about right to me.
Then that is what I am charged with, and I am in your service at the moment.
Great. Sounds good. You go ahead and you just do it whatever way y'all do it insofar as you just go ahead and figure it out like that, all right?
Would you mind directing us to your other hex wardens who are currently undertaking the job?
They're out right now. I mean, yeah, if you look around outside, you'll find one of them. They're wearing the whole everything. They got the whole uniform. So if you want to work with them, that's fine. If you two, I guess you three, I don't know what your deal is, little man. He looks down at you liking. But I mean, if the three of you want to work together, you can do that. You're all staying here anyway. But if you would rather work with the Hex Wardens, be my guest.
Sounds good. I like adventures.
That's great.
I'll look to my two newfound companions and just say, well, it would not behoove me to give a poor welcome to our nation if I was to deny my assistance as well.
Great. It's settled then. You three are my specialized task force for aberration extermination. There you go. Put it on a t-shirt. Do whatever you fucking want. All right? I also... Is that at me? Are you whispering to me?
Yeah, what's an abomination?
It's a result of a magic experiment basically going wrong. There's multiple ways that they are formed. I mean, it's not exactly an exact science, if you know what I'm saying. They're just creatures that are wrong, and they're monsters. I mean,
why are they wrong?
Because they try to kill people, eat people, destroy people's minds, anything like that. They're evil. They got to be, taken care of.
So they have to be put to bed?
Yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah. And
Okay.
he's trying to stifle a laugh a little bit. He's like, he puts his hand over his mouth. Like, yeah, that's pretty much what I would say.
Well,
Yeah.
I know some really good lullabies, so we should go.
Can I check? Is Dernan under the influence of anything right now?
How would you go about checking that? You do a
Just
medicine
signs for-
perception? I'll take medicine or
perception. I want to know if there are any signs of if he's under the influence of anything.
Go for it.
Okay, so perception.
Yep.
Okay. That's a 20.
Okay. It's not an influence. Perhaps you can tell the signs of sleep deprivation or stress. There's bags underneath his eyes. His eyes are very bloodshot, but he does not look or smell of any kind of influence. It's more of a stress/sleep deprivation situation.
Dernan, when was the last time you slept?
That's a good question. Mira, when's the last time I got sleep? That would probably be, I don't know. I think you passed out 2 days ago, and then you've been kind of going since. Yeah, what she said.
All right. Well, I'm one to know what the effects of sleep deprivation would do to a person, so I suggest we move with haste.
That sounds good. I'm going to head on out if that's all right with all y'all. Y'all have a good night.
Bye.
And he'll
nod.
head on out. And Sophie, did you have something?
I just said I nod.
Lycan, how do you feel about people commenting on your size?
I mean, it is what it is. I'm small because I'm a gnome. And you're
Yes, but
big
how-
because you're a... What are you?
A Leonin.
Leonin. Wow. That sounds cool.
You are just incredibly sweet, aren't you?
That's what my mom says.
Oh, your mother, proper. Well, consider me, add me to the list of people who'd like to meet her one day. I do want to know though. You said it's you. Do people usually comment on your size, and how do you feel about it?
I don't know. I mean, there's not many gnomes from where I'm from, but I just kind of think of it like it's my unique thing, you know? I feel like everyone has one.
I would have to agree with you on that. You. So it doesn't. You're not. You do not feel singled out in those moments.
I mean, maybe singled out, but being singled out doesn't mean it's a bad thing necessarily.
All right. Well, if you change your mind, I just want to make sure there's an equal amount of respect being shared.
Of course.
Mira will speak up as you're kind of having this conversation right in front of her. And she'll say, "Yeah, I'm sorry about my husband. He used to just be the captain of the guard, and now he's both the captain of the guard and the rune speaker because people like him so much, despite what you may think off of first appearances. He genuinely cares deeply for his town and his people. So in that sense, he's a very great man, but working 2 full-time jobs has kind of put him in this state. So,
Oh, you two are married.
yep. And then we had this one. Everett kind of pops up from behind the bar and he goes, "Hi."
Aren't you adorable?
Yeah, he's
My
got
God, he's small like me.
he's got pale green skin. He has curly orange locks, and he has little tiny tucks that are coming in, half like kind of quarter orc, half orc, half human.
Orc.
Well, aren't you just a beautiful family? Mira, do you have any sort of paperwork or information that we could go off of that maybe Dernan has stored here in the meantime so that we can, come up with a plan of attack?
Attack? I thought we were putting them to bed.
My dear Lycan, that was Dernan being facetious.
Bahutius?
He wants us to kill the aberrations.
Kill? I don't think I've
As
ever
a me-
killed anything before.
And you know what? You don't have to. We're not going to make you do anything you don't want to. But it is a means of preventing further harm.
Okay, well, I guess if we're helping other people.
And like it overcomes his fear of killing, just like that. Mira
Seems
will
like
speak
how it
up to your original question and say, "No, there's no paperwork exactly on these aberrations. We don't even know where they're coming from. I'll ask him to write up what he knows, and I'll have it to you first thing in the morning." And as she says that, you notice it's gone pretty dark outside. She says, "I would suggest taking a good night's rest and then just coming at it fresh in the morning. If you want to get started tonight, I can try to point you in the direction, but the best I can offer you right now is a warm meal and a soft bed."
Would I have any knowledge about the abominations? Just as like general knowledge, even if I
Yeah,
don't
you'd
know
have
the
plenty
sort?
of knowledge of abominations. What are you wanting to know?
I mean, if I know things, I'm happy to give them sort of a rundown of my knowledge. It might at least give us ideas on where to look.
Okay, so you're kind of asking, like, where do they generally come from?
Not so much where they come from, but like if I would know sort of their nature, what kind of places, if they, because I mean, I imagine I would have some level of knowledge of their like habitats, so like where they would go to hide or rest.
So not to, like, answer your question with what I just said, but it kind of depends on where they're from and the origin of how they were made. Creatures that are made from, like, magic experiments, magic spells going wrong, they'll tend to stick around where they were made. Whereas if it's kind of more of a naturally occurring one, they might seek out, like, a certain goal that they might have. It depends on the aberration. Like, it's kind of specific to what exactly has been attacking them. And as of yet, you don't know exactly the nature of what's been attacking them. What specific type of aberrations, per se.
I'll just tell them. I'll say I do have some knowledge of these apparitions as a from a far angle, so I can impart what I know.
Sylvie, are there any sort of, and I sort of direct this question to Solvi and Mira of, are there any particular countermeasures you all have for the inn?
You said you were directing this at Mira too, right? The main thing we've been doing is just, making sure we're barred up every night, having hex wardens out front, things like that.
Do the creatures strike at night, or is it any time?
It's been any time. Unfortunately, we haven't really found any kind of a pattern with these ones. They seem to just attack at random, and they don't have any features that connect them as of yet. Different types, different times, different places. We're kind of stumped, to be honest. My husband won't admit it, but we don't know what's going on. So if you three seriously think you can help, I would sincerely appreciate it.
Well, I have one more question, though.
Yes?
I'm still really kind of hungry. Do you have any food?
Yeah, that's what I'm best at. She will, fix you a plate and with some soup, some nice broth, and some bread and some protein and some vegetables, and she'll hand it to you. It's all warm. It smells delicious. It doesn't smell too far off from what you're used to at home. Maybe you eat more vegetarian at home. I don't know exactly how your character kind of feels about it, but there's definitely some meat and stuff on the plate. But if you talk to her, you can obviously get that swapped up. She offers the same thing to you, Alberon and Solfi. That's what you were already eating. So you three kind of will settle down for dinner, I imagine. And then by the time
I will hand Lycan like an unconsumed part of my meal if while he waits for his to be prepared.
Sounds good. All right, so you guys sit. Yes, like it.
This vegetable is kind of chewy and stringy. What kind of vegetable is this?
Are you asking Mira or are you asking Sophie?
Sophie.
All right.
What vegetable is it?
It's a green bean.
I'll just like is it a green bean?
String bean. My bad.
Are you familiar?
I don't think so. In the Vale, we don't really have much like this. I mean, we have something similar, but they're yellow and they're a lot shorter, like me.
And what do you call those?
We call them Lilybits because they come from the stem of some lilies. I forget the specific one, but they're really sweet. You should try them sometime.
Would I have tried these before?
No. Well,
Okay.
no. Well, maybe. There's a chance. If you want to say yes, you can. If you want to say no, there's a small chance. Very exciting.
I'll say yes. I feel like I would have encountered one of these at some sort of obnoxious society gathering. I said, I believe I have had one of these before, although I don't remember what we called them. It was some ostentatious name that was not nearly as charming as what your people call them.
Interesting. Roth.
What?
Can I have some in my pocket? And can I remember that I have some in my pocket?
Yeah, you can have some in your pocket.
Okay. Oh, wait. I just remembered. My mom packed me some extras for the trip, and I still have a few. Do you want some?
I'll politely take one.
And you eat
How
it.
much
What do you
lint-
think?
How much lint do I taste on these?
How much lint? It was packed by someone's mom, so it was very it's very well preserved in its pack or its little satchel, whatever it was preserved in. It's well done. It's done well.
I'll mull it over for a few bites and then just say, oh, it's good. Well preserved. No magic keeping it fresh. This is refreshing.
Yeah, my mom does it best.
So the three of you, like, it needs to be protected at all costs. Like, y'all be ready to die for this little guy. Says Silent. Amazing. So the three of you enjoy your meal. and it becomes nighttime fully. They actually go ahead and board up the front door. You are directed to your rooms. The people that are staying here right now tonight are you three, and then Amira, and then Everick, and then the tiefling man. So,
Has
you
the
guys?
Tiefling Man interacted with us at all while we were
No,
here?
he
Or
seems
is-
very. He's like reading over his book. He probably will leave if you guys are talking too much. He's not too interested. He'll head back upstairs, but he's here.
Okay.
So, is there anything else you guys would like to do before nighttime comes, or?
No, I think I'm good.
All right.
Yeah, I have nothing special. I mean, if depending on how much time we have, we can obviously discuss the particulars. But if it's late, we can also just get some rest and prepare in the morning.
Yeah, let's say it's late. It's getting real late. You guys
Um,
traveled all day.
I would like to set up my room to tell if someone enters it at any point.
Gotcha. All right. So you guys are all in your rooms. It's nighttime. All right. We're gonna take a.
I was just gonna say once they've gone up to their rooms, I would like to actually approach Mira, and I have like a stipend for paying for my room from
Yes.
the people in charge, right?
Yes.
I'm gonna very casually pay for their rooms and just I'll tell Mira they're doing service for the Dominion.
She'll nod and smile and happily take it. So, we're gonna take a quick little 5-minute break, 10-minute break ish, and then we'll hop into what happens next. All right. All right. We'll be back in 10-ish minutes. All right.
Bye.
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 Hello. We are back. Well, I'm back. We're going to give them a little more time to come back. Hello. There's my mouse. Katya, I will give you that art. I will give you that little art. Welcome back, C's. Yes. Let me give you that art. Let me get that coat. So hot right now. Warm. Hot. We know. We saw the character and we see you. So let's see. Katya, let me get that. There's a very loud car outside. Katya, I will get that art to you. Ah, Katya, you're in the heckin'. Perfect. At Katya. There's the tiefling man. Should be posted and added in the Discord. If you guys look at the Discord, Roth, do you do any TikTok content at all? D&D. I have, and I will probably start up a TikTok account for this this stream series for the little guys. So yes, just not yet, and it will be. I will definitely let you know when it's up and moving. But yeah, I plan on it. Yeah. Daddy, hi. I like the green guy more. I mean, we can't all be Durnan Varkosh. Voshkar. Not me forgetting my character's name. My partner thought you looked super familiar. I did used to do it. I did used to do a lot of D&D. I did a lot of Baldur's Gate stuff. So, maybe that. I used to do a lot of stuff. But QD detected. If he leaves his wife, give him my number. Yeah, Durnan Voshkar. Voshkar. I love that name. I can't believe I forgot it. All right. I think hopefully everyone's back. And we're going to hop back into it. Is everyone back? Everyone is back. Hello, everyone.
Hello.
Hello.
You're all doing so amazingly. I'm so proud of all of you.
No, you.
Voshkar, Durnan Voshkar. So yeah, welcome back, everyone. Everyone got water. Everyone has got a little snacky. Everyone's got what they need. All good. And you, Mr. Oh, thank you. So, we all have what we need, and we are ready to hop back into it. It is the dead of night in Seagate. Sorry. Let me move you guys to where you are. If you'll look at Roll20, there is an upper half to this map. Ta-da.
Wow.
So, Mr. Solfi, you have the room here on the end. And then Mr. Lycan and Mr. Alberon, I'll let you guys decide where you would like to be in these other rooms. Just, it has to be one of these rooms that I'm pinging. If you can see that. I believe you can.
I just need a window with window and roof access.
So you would probably want this one, yeah?
Yeah.
I would want one with the most light.
That'd be this one. Has 3 windows.
Do that one.
Lots of natural light. Ignore those sounds.
I don't like the sounds that are happening.
Oh, don't worry.
This is just my interior monologue.
So, it's the middle of the night. It's actually getting pretty close to morning. I'd say it's about 3 to 4 a.m. You guys have all pretty much got your sleep in. And, you guys are all asleep. Everyone, it was this or the cat soundtrack. I love that. I mean, it's basically the cat soundtrack. So, it's the middle of the night. You guys are all fast asleep. When all of a sudden, you're all awoken by the sound of something being dragged. Something being dragged along the hallway. It sounds heavy. Like you don't exactly know how to describe it. But you do hear something. A long murmuring. You hear one voice kind of ringing out. And it says, "Room service. Room service."
I'll certainly spring to my feet. And can I try and like poke my head out the door and take a look?
You can absolutely open the door and poke your head out to take a look. What you see in front of you is a blob of flesh covered with mouths, all muttering and murmuring and all kinds of things. There's one mouth at like kind of the center, if there has a center, if this thing has a center, that is kind of saying "room service" over and over again. And as your door opens and you poke your head out, it pauses, and then you have a very distinct little face. You got very distinct little facial hair, stuff like that. You notice a mouth appears underneath the main one that has the same kind of little facial hair as you, but it's more patchy and covered with this disgusting little gloss that you don't know what it's made of. And it kind of like stops, and your mouth kind of starts to stretch out as it kind of appears on this creature.
Very much just look at it and say, I do not care for this.
Alberon, Lycan, what are you doing? You hear Mr. Sulfy say, "I do not care for this." And you still hear the body dragging has stopped.
I'm a very heavy sleeper, so I think I would still be sleeping.
Period. Perfect.
Get your rest, King.
I would like to hide and also have like eyes out the window.
Is your door open?
Nope.
Okay. Great. Everyone roll initiative. Because as you kind of speak to this thing, Sulfy, it starts to move forward bit by bit. All right.
Excellent. I rolled a 3.
Ah, yes. I was like, where's my thing?
Where do I find? Oh, right there. I rolled an 8.
An 8. We have an 8. We have a 12. Nope, a 3. And then we have dice. What do you got?
21.
21.
Ooh, speedy here.
I'll just roll it in here. Roll d20. Oops. 10 plus its modifier will give us a. It is a 9, so we have Alberon up first. We have Mr. Man up second. Who had the 8?
Me.
Archie.
Good. Lycan, then Sophie. All right, Alberon, it's your turn. Are you just staying hidden in your room?
Can I tell from under the door if lights are on?
From under the door, if lights are on, yes, they are on.
Okay. I'm going to. Okay, that's where they are.
You also don't know if these things are fighting yet.
Okay. Can I see anything out the window?
You see a roof that you can walk on.
But like, do I see anything like out further?
Are you asking if you see other, like, what are you asking? Like, any people?
I'm looking to see if I see any movement outside.
Make a perception check.
Okay. That is a 17.
You see a hooded figure running away from the tavern. They wear a navy blue cloak.
Oh, okay. Do I get any other features or just the cloak?
See a pair of horns.
Okay. I would like to crack my door and actually no. I would like to remain where I'm at. I'm going to hold my action.
All right, what action are you holding?
I'm going to hold a I'm going to hold a short sword attack.
And what are you holding it for?
If the creature comes in.
Into your room.
Yes.
Gotcha. Sophie, are you all the way out in the hallway, or are you still are you just standing in your doorway?
Once this thing has started to move toward me, I will step into the hallway, just right past my door, basically. I don't want it to come blobbing its way through the door at me.
Gotcha. Perfect. Okay. That is Alberon's turn, so it is Mr. Man's turn. Mr. Man, what are you going to do? I know what you're going to do. Mr. Farron, can you make me a dexterity saving throw?
I sure can.
That is
7.
a failure.
Oh,
It's going just great.
You are going to take 2d6 radiant damage and be blinded until the end of your next turn. Or the end of the monster's next turn. So you'll be blind on your turn. Alright, so let me give you that 2d6 damage. There's a wolf somewhere in the background, apparently. 8
There sure
radiant
is.
damage to you. And blinded. And I'm sure you cry out, right? In pain.
Yes, absolutely.
Lycan, do you think a cry of pain from a friend would cause you to awaken?
I think so. Yeah.
Good deal. All right. Welcome to Lycan. Here we go. All right, and then that thing is going to move forward and get closer to you, Mr. Sophie. And I believe it has 20 feet. So it's going to get right up on you. 1, 2, 3, 4. It's looking at you. You hear it get closer and closer. And as it like replicates your cry of pain that you just did, but it's distorted and wrong.
Very annihilation.
So yeah. All right. Lycan, it is your turn.
Okay. Can I light something quickly?
As in, how do you mean?
Could I use? I assume there's candles in the room.
Yeah.
Okay. Could I light a candle with prestidigitation fire play?
Sure. Absolutely. You light a candle. And what do you do?
I slowly walk towards the door.
You slowly walk towards the door. Are you opening the door, or are you just standing in front of the door?
I just stand in front and then I would say, hello? Who's there?
Talking is a free action. Sophie, if you'd like to respond.
Yeah, Owlcrat. I'm hearing some sort of creature.
Oh.
Lycan, would you do anything else after hearing there's some sort of creature?
What kind of creature? A nice one?
So
Oh, do you need help?
If you wouldn't mind.
Okay. Can I still do another action?
you have used your action, but if you have a bonus action or something like that, you can use that. I assume you're
Okay.
also going to move in the hallway.
Yeah, I'm gonna open the door and go out.
All right. Alberon, you hear all this going on as well.
Okay.
All right, Lycan, do you have a bonus action or anything like that that you would like to use, or would you like to end your turn?
Where would I find the bonus action?
If you sort under like actions, you can sort by things that are usable as a bonus action.
Okay. Bonus action.
You don't have to use a bonus action, by the way. If nothing seems applicable, you don't have to use it.
Okay. I think I'm just going to look down the hall or look at the monster and be like, "What is that?"
It responds, and it goes, "What is that?"
Oh. Okay. I think I would then yell for Alberon.
You yell for Alberon.
Alberon, we need some help out here.
Alberon, do you respond?
No.
Okay. Good deal.
Perfect.
Sophie, it is your turn. I also need a wisdom saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Your bread and butter.
16.
You are fine. Go ahead and take your turn. You are blinded, so do with that as you will.
Okay. Let's see. If that is the case, I will cast Frostbite on the creature, which let's see. There we go. I don't need to rely on sight for it.
It does
The
say
minute-
on one creature that you can see within range.
Haha, what a fool. All right, my mistake. Let me check
No
that.
worries.
I'm instead going to, no, that won't help. All right, I will cast Ice Knife in its direction. So I believe that's just an attack at disadvantage, yeah?
At disadvantage, yes.
Flawless.
Perfect. You ate that.
So yeah, if it doesn't hit it, there's still like an explosion radius to it.
Sure. And that's a dex save, right?
Yes, it is a dexterity saving throw, and my DC is 14.
There's a natural
Haha.
1. So it will take the explosion damage.
Okay. It's 2d6. Let me see. There you go. 5.
5 damage to the creature. All right. Big 5. All right. That is going to take us to Alberon's turn. Unless you had anything else, Sophie.
No, I'm good.
You are good. All right. Alberon, make me a wisdom save. My sounds don't want to repeat themselves. That's probably me forgetting to hit the repeat button.
Possibly.
16.
You're good. What would you like to do this turn, Alberon?
Have I heard the creature move past the door?
Sure.
Okay. I would like to remain hidden and
Alright.
open the door to peer out.
I'm going to need a stealth check since you are opening the door.
$14.
You're trying to take the hide out, right? You're trying to hide.
Yep.
I believe the DC for that is 15.
Correct.
So you do not hide. The creature, one of the mouths kind of like replicates the sound of the door squeaking open as you kind of turn around, because it has mouths on all ends and butts and all things. So it knows that you are there.
Okay. I would like to use. I would like to throw some weapons at it.
Okay. What are you throwing?
I'm gonna throw some daggers at it.
All right. How many?
2.
All right.
14 to hit.
Believe that will hit. Let me double check. That will hit.
Okay. Six. That's 6 damage.
All right. 6 damage. And then?
And then I would like to use my veil of quiet ash as a bonus.
I believe you already used your bonus action to try to hide as you exited. Right?
Okay. Yes.
Because you were trying to hide when you exited, so that'll be your bonus.
Yes. Okay. Sounds good.
All right. Moving right along to Mr. Man. Since you are just looking so delectable, Selfie, he is going to try to bite you, if that's okay with you.
I don't feel like I don't get any consent in this.
All right, so 11 plus 2, 13. Will that hit?
It won't, but it's he at advantage because I'm blinded.
He does get
Not that I
advantage.
want him
'Cause
to.
I
Teacher,
appreciate
you forgot to assign homework.
I appreciate your dedication. Take a inspiration point. That's not going to help. Farron, you can have inspiration for that, you little guy.
I am
appreciate
inspired.
it. Inspired by being the little guy that you are. Okay, so it
Inspired by being someone who wants to be shoved into a locker.
exactly. He reaches out and tries to bite at you twice, but misses with both of his mouths. How awful. Let me also double check if he would get back his little special move. I can just check on here. Grabbing a real dicey one. He does not. All right, on to Lycan. And you are no longer blinded, by the way, Sophie.
Okay.
Is this thing living?
Yes, it is living.
Okay. Also I just want to double check. First level spells can't access those yet, right? Or it can?
You can access first level spells. All the spells that are on your
okay.
character sheet, you have access to.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it's on your character sheet, you got it.
I think oh, okay. Did Solvi take damage, you said?
Yeah, he took
I did.
damage.
Can I heal him?
Sure, with what spell?
I would be using Cure Wounds.
All right, so Sophie is right in front of you. You reach out, you put your hand on his back, and you cast a Cure Wounds.
Mhm.
All right, go ahead and roll that healing.
Do I say cast?
Yeah, hit cast.
Okay. Oh, wait. I just put it in a spell slot. Give me a second.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Oh, sorry. Where do I use my spell slots?
So yeah, you can hit.
Oh, wait,
cast.
right here.
Yep.
Cast.
And if it doesn't pop up with the healing amount, just let me know.
It does not.
Okay, so go ahead and read it. It should be 1d8. High lamentation.
It says 2d8 plus 3.
Okay. That would be if you're casting it at a second level spell slot, yeah?
It says first level.
Did they change your ones?
Oh, I rolled it.
Oh, you rolled it?
Yeah, I got a 17.
Oh, yeah, they
Two
did change
sevens
it.
and a 3.
Look
Yeah, I
at
rolled a
that.
17.
Nice. All right. So, Sophie, you get 17 healing back. Dang.
It's like overkill, but I love it.
Cure Wounds got buffed. Like, buffed.
Yep, yeah, that is correct. I'm looking at it. RD.
Yeah, that's crazy. Good for it. All right. You going to do
Little
anything else on your
girl.
turn, Lycan?
No, I think that's what I'll do. Is just heal.
All right. Tell us about how your magic looks as it envelops Sophie and heals him. What does it look like?
It's actually contrary to what you would think, it being green because I'm from the Vale. It's actually a very bright light pink that kind of glows and glows pretty bright, but not too bright where like it's hard to look at.
All right. And I always forget to make you do the wisdom save, Lycan. You just are getting lucky.
You want me to do it?
No. If I forget, that's on me. You just keep doing what you're doing.
Okay. Okay.
So, that's all you do. You have this beautiful pink light, and Sophie, you're able to see it. So, yeah. Heck yeah. All right. Up next is Sophie. Go ahead and roll that wisdom save for me. And don't forget with you.
My cup runneth over. Thank you. 26.
Yep. Hey, you save. Go ahead and take your turn, bestie.
Oh, it was a nat 20. Tell me. Good, I wasted it on that. All right. So yeah, I'm gonna look at this thing with we're gonna say a little bit of the sound and the fury, and I'm gonna cast Moonbeam on this thing.
Absolutely. Dexterity save?
Constitution save.
Constitution save. A 7 is not a strong start. But plus 3, 10.
My DC is 14.
Oh, good. He's gonna take that heckin' damage.
Yeah. So I will cast the spell, and as I call down the Moonbeam, I'm just going to say Fiend.
What does your moonbeam look
12.
like?
So when I conjure the Moonbeam, it looks like, essentially from where it would generate, so I guess the ceiling of this corridor, like a very shimmery purple aurora would appear before an image of the moon just kind of fires a beam straight down on it.
Heck yeah. We heckin' love to see it. All right. Up next is going to be... Unless you had anything else, Sophie.
Nope, no bonuses.
All right, Alberon. Go ahead and make a wisdom save.
That's a nat 20, so 21.
All right.
We're natural beauties.
Natural beauties. All right. On to your action and bonus action and whatever you're going to do, you little guy.
I would like to, from afar, throw a blade.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Bum.
15 to hit.
15 to hit is going to hit.
Okay.
There's Katya again. Katya, you ate that. That wolf is named Katya. Confirmed.
That's 12 damage.
All right, 12 damage. So you drive it right.
And I would like to
into
hide
its
again.
mouth. All right, go ahead and make that.
Like do
stealth
my
check. Your veil
hold on.
of ashes.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make a stealth check.
$16.
You are hidden. All right. It's back to Mr. Man's turn. We love him. He does not get his thing again. He is going to try to bite you, Sophie. I don't think he's really... He's not a very smart guy, so he's not going to try to move out of his He's not going to try to move out of the moonbeam. He's going to just kind of stay there. Does he take damage from starting his turn in it?
Let me double check. I think they changed it. Let's see. When the they make the save when the spell's area moves into its space or when it ends its turn there.
Gotcha. All right. 20 to hit is going to hit you.
Yes.
This little guy is going to bite you and do max damage for 11 damage. That is piercing damage, and as he does, he bites your ankle, and he kind of like yanks, and you go prone.
Anything contested, or I just go prone?
And you just go prone.
Okay.
You are on the ground.
I assume this breaks my concentration then.
Does prone automatically break concentration?
I think so.
Then yes, it does. Damn.
As I slump to the floor, I'm just going to say, this is starting to feel personal.
This is starting to feel personal. It says with your leg in its mouth. Oh, starting to feel personal. All right. On to Lycan. You see this thing nomming down on Sulfie's leg. Make me a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. 2.
Okay, I need you to roll me a d8.
Okay. Where would I find that?
You can just hit the little dice, and then it'll put up a bunch of different dice, and then you can hit the d8 one.
Where's the little dice?
It's at the bottom right corner, I think.
Bottom left hand.
Bottom left-hand
Bottom
corner.
left hand.
Don't listen to me. I don't have it open. I'm just a small Victorian child.
Oh.
Don't hit dice. That's
I
haven't.
Are you talking about the sidebar?
Where again, sorry? Oh, no, that's game log.
Bottom left hand corner, it looks like a little d20.
Yep.
Oh, okay, no, I see it now. And what did you say you want me to roll? A D8?
Yes.
Okay.
Slay.
Roll. 5.
Okay. Hey, Archie, roll me a d4.
Oh, another one. Okay.
Yep.
Ooh.
4.
4. North, east, south, west. Okay, Archie. You are kind of stuck here listening to these mouths over and over again murmur random things, and you kind of pinpoint one voice, and it sounds almost familiar. And it goes, come to me. And you kind of like can't tell exactly where it is, but you think it's down the hallway. So what you're going to do is you're going to move over Sulfie's dying body. You're going to crawl over the monster. By doing so, you're going to take an opportunity attack. You're going to move past Alberon, and then you're going to move all the way 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 down to here, down by the staircase. All right, so let me make that opportunity attack. Hi, Craven. Does a 12 hit you, Archie?
Does a 12 hit me?
Does a 12 hit you? What's your armor class?
Light.
What's the number of your armor class?
He's not wrong.
The number had 12.
Okay, so 12 will hit. So you are going to take 11 damage as it bites into your... Actually, in that case, you don't travel all the way. As you travel over and crawl over, you're thinking you're trying to get over, you're trying to move, and it bites you as you are almost away from it, right in the Achilles tendon, and you fall down, crying out in pain,
Ow.
breaking this little spell that it had over your mind. Alberon, you see that both of your allies are lying on the floor, being like completely devoured by this thing. And with that being said, it is your turn, Sulfie. Go ahead and make me a wisdom save.
We love saving our wisdom.
Oh no, not ad time. Like, what a cliffhanger.
Oh no. Chat, what will happen to him next? Fade to black.
You're good.
18.
Imagine they come back. We're all just like,
All dead. Oh, she died.
And do I have to like roll to resist this thing or get up?
I believe you just get up. Let me double check.
It's
Yep,
not
you
like
can
a
just stand
grapple
up.
or anything?
You're not like
Okay.
grappled. You would just get knocked prone. It's just a little anchor.
Just a little, just yanking me off my feet. Okay. Then I'm gonna look it right in the eyes and wherever the eyes may be. I'm gonna cast Frostbite on it.
All right, go ahead.
Right, so that is a Constitution save.
You got it.
DC 14.
It saves.
Okay. Okay, then I did nothing. But you know what? I'll use my bonus action to healing word myself.
All right, you got that.
Actually, let me just double check something real quick. But I
for
think
it.
that's what we'll do.
Craven, Lamentation, welcome in, you guys. Hope you're having
Actually-
a good day.
You know what? For my bonus action, I am going to enter my starry form with the constellation of the Chalice.
And describe to us what that looks like.
So I begin to glow with sort of a purplish glow, and basically all of my joints, my hands, my fingers begin to kind of shine like stars. So I basically look like a constellation. And on my forehead is a smaller constellation forming it looks like it's forming a goblet.
8.
Yeah, so I basically just kind of become very glowy and heavenly, and I kind of stare the thing down, but that's all I do for now.
You just hear go. All right. Alberon, make me a wisdom save.
12.
You're good. You see Lycan laying in front of you, being knobbed on.
I'd like to throw more daggers.
Go for it. One thing about me, I'm gonna throw a dagger. You have advantage because you were still hidden.
That changes things. Does an 18 hit?
I think so.
Okay. So 26 damage.
26 damage.
Yes.
A casual,
Damn.
cool 26.
Yes.
All right. How would you like to do this?
So with the daggers that I'm throwing, I would like to throw the two, and as they hit, I'd like to jump out of where I'm hiding, grab onto the daggers, and pull them down through the creature.
As you do this, you hear all the different voices cry out in pain that are a part of this abomination. And it dissolves into a goo, a paste, a plasma. Like as I said, you were just now kind of snapping out of your little spell that it cast you on, and you see this happen as Alberon literally jumps over you to destroy this thing. The three of you
Ooh.
stand up. Some of you more personally victimized by this creature than others. What do you do?
I'm gonna call it Regina George. First and foremost, I want to walk over to our sweet little nugget, Lycan, and I want to cast Cure Wounds on him.
All right.
Alrighty. So, gets the 17, and it's probably overkill, but I'm also going to use... so as part of my starry form, he also gets an extra 1d8 plus my wisdom modifier.
Slay. And the cries from the apparitions slowly dissipate as Frothbroth changes the jukebox.
Alright, so that is 9 plus 12.
21 health back to it, so you should be back up to full, I think, Mr. Archibald.
Ooh,
And I'm
thank
also
you.
going to cast that on myself before I let my starry form fall off.
Sounds good. You roll that healing.
Yes, Daddy.
Alberon, what are you doing as this kind of all comes to a close?
I sort of did any of the goo get on me?
If you don't want, well, you did kind of jump into it and like tear down its body, so yes, there's some on your front.
All right.
There's some in your fur, and it's clinging to your fur.
Is everyone all right?
I assume some of this gore has also slipped onto the two people who were being tenderly nibbled upon.
Yeah,
by
your
the
clothes are
export.
kind of fucked up. It's like dissolving.
Our clothes are dissolving, or the
A little, just
the...
your clothes
It'll
just have
take off
bite
my-
marks and stuff.
Okay.
Well, we could be better, but good morning, I guess.
You're just so sweet. Does anybody have some sort of cleaning ability? I'm afraid I've summoned my fur.
Oh, I do. Give me 2 seconds. Can I cast Prestidigitation?
You absolutely can.
Yep.
And I would like to clean both of my friends' get-ups.
Yep. So a little puff of pink glittery dust, I imagine, kind of washes over his chest, and the gunk that was there is no more. And it smells like... What does it smell like, Archie?
What, my spell?
Yeah. What does it smell like? Like a
It-
little dust. Yeah.
It's honestly smells like straight up cotton candy.
Perfect. I love it. You're both washed over by this wave of cotton candy cleansing.
Many thanks, Lycan. Thank you for offering a little bit of cleanliness in what was otherwise a big pile of goo.
You're welcome. My mom taught me how to do that. She always hated how I always soiled my pants. I mean, got into muddy places.
There's nothing to be ashamed of, dear Lycan.
It's just sometimes I get a little scared, you know? And speaking of which, could I also cast Prestidigitation again?
Yeah.
And I would like to clean my soiled pants.
Period. Archie, take inspiration. You have an heroic inspiration.
What's
Oh
that?
my-
Wait.
it should be at
what
the
do I-
top of your character sheet. It'll have like a little box for inspiration. That will... Kati is dead. That will allow you to re-roll any check. If you fail it, I believe you can use it afterwards. Yeah, folks?
Yes.
Okay. Inspiration. Where is that?
Inspiration. Should be top.
If you're,
It's a
if you're looking at the roll 20, it's the little stars under your portrait.
Stars under my portrait?
You see your hit points?
Yeah.
It's right to the left of that. Heroic inspiration.
Oh, yes. Okay. Gotcha.
So click that
Did it.
so that you know you have it. And then once you use it, like I said, you can use it to re-roll any roll. Any single roll. I'm going to regret saying that.
You sure are, Paul.
Y'all make me want to learn how to play D&D. Katia, you should. You should. It's very fun. And very beginner friendly if you have the right people. So yeah, anytime you want to use that, you go right ahead. And once you use it, though, go ahead and click that box again. It'll remove it. Heroic Inspiration is just what DMs pass out. Is basically like their gold stars.
Oh, okay,
So,
cool.
like you did something really cool, or like really in character, or really like that, and then you get one, right? So that's it.
Okay. Cool. Thank you.
No problem. So yeah, as you guys are beginning
that's
to,
better.
yeah, as you guys clean yourselves up and kind of collect yourself, you hear the sound of a child crying.
Oh, it's coming from
Oh.
downstairs, I presume.
It's coming from upstairs.
Upstairs.
Oh.
Oh, I didn't know we were on the top floor.
Yeah, you guys are on the top floor.
The child's name is Everett, right?
Everick with a C at the end.
Everick.
Yep.
Yeah, I will just go Everick, and I will start to book in that direction.
Yep. So you dash over down the hallway, passing the stairs, coming over into this little fireplace area, and you see Everick's curled up in a corner, like right over here. And
Thought you were gonna say corpse, and I was gonna say not cool.
I also thought he was going to say corpse.
nope, curled up in a little corner right over here. And he is crying, holding a picture close to his chest that he just a like piece of paper.
I'll lean right down, and I will put my hand on his shoulder to comfort him.
Awesome. What do you say?
I'll say, "You're safe, little one. The danger has passed."
Everett kind of like wipes his nose, and he like looks up at you, and he goes, "Did you guys fight the monster?
We did.
Is it gone?"
Yes, the creature is no more. Alberon was quite valorous.
He like kind of like looks over your shoulder. Are the two of you following? Or are you just staying in the hallway?
I would have followed.
Okay, so Lycan follows Alberon.
I'm keeping my distance.
You're keeping your distance where you currently are.
Yep.
Okay, gotcha.
I'll gesture over at Alberon and just say, This one is a hero. Saved us both, and you as well."
Elric kind of looks over the shoulder. And by the way, you guys are free to move these tokens. If you guys are ever moving somewhere, just move the tokens. You guys got it. I think you guys can move
I
them, yeah?
actually cannot interact with my token.
You cannot interact with your token.
Can I?
Alberon, you can move
I
yours.
think I can.
Oh, teacher's pet.
Can you try dragging it from the journal onto the thing?
Drag her.
Drag her. slay
Drag
her.
her.
Ooh,
Slay. Can you move
I'm
that
so
one?
thick. I can move that one, yes.
Perfect.
Yeah, I think when you double click the little one you placed on there, you have to assign it to a person.
Gotcha. Cool.
Eric. Sorry, I was reading.
You're good. Okay, cool. So yeah, Alberon, as they're kind of talking about you, Everett kind of like leans over and like just kind of stares at you. Do you do anything?
Evric, are you injured?
He just kind of shakes his head.
Where is your mother?
He kind of shrugs.
Where is your room that you are typically with your mother?
I usually just wait with her downstairs.
Is that where she was? Where you were when the thing attacked?
I fell asleep behind the counter, and she wasn't there when I woke up. I just heard something opening the door, and then it started talking, and then...
And he starts to get a little emotional as he kind of remembers everything.
It's all right. You're doing a great job talking about it. Do you know where your mother usually is at night?
She's usually at home, but we stayed here since there were people, and because of the abominations.
Do you know where she usually stays while you're here? Is it downstairs always?
I mean, yeah, we usually are just staying outside manning the tables, and then we'll go to the back, and then... I mean, usually we go home.
All right. Lycan, Sophie, should we find Everett's mom?
I think that'd be good.
Yeah, I'll look to them and say, "Go find them. I will care for the child." I'm kind of wondering something myself. Do you want me to send it to you privately? Because it's not something I would want to voice in front of the child.
If it's a question that you're just trying to keep from the child, you can just say it to me, and then.
Do I have reason to suspect this is his mother that we just killed?
Oh, it's hard to tell. You don't have a good enough like sense of anything. You don't know.
Just that I was talking about room service.
Sure. Yeah, just I was talking about room service, just that it was here, just that his mother's currently accounted for. You could maybe jump to that conclusion, but as of now, there's no evidence one way or the other.
Okay. Then I'll just say to Everick, show me to your room. We'll tuck you in while they talk to your mother.
Before the two of them leave, I'd like to say, and remind me, what was your mother's name again?
Mira.
Mira.
And how old are you?
I'm 5.
You're very verbose for a 5-year-old.
I'm 6.
Much better.
Oh,
Festa, you know I don't know fucking kids' ages.
I know. I'd like to do an Arcana check on the child.
Okay, sure. Yeah, go for it.
12.
There's something weird. You don't know what. There's something weird.
There's something weird.
There's something weird.
Everick, my dear, give us one moment. The 3 adults need to talk about something very quickly.
He kind of just like tucks his like knees to his chest and kind of just like curls up next to the fire again.
All right. I pull the other 2 aside. Hi. So, there's you're particularly astute and magically inclined, both of you, it seems. There's something weird going on with the child over there, and I'm not exactly sure what it is, but it's something magical.
oh, I know what it is. And it's not magical. It's puberty, I think.
Lycan, you're so adorable, but I'm afraid a 6-year-old is not going through puberty at the moment. But thank you for your input. I appreciate your thinking.
Oh,
Sophie?
6? I heard 16. I thought he was just a gnome like me, and that's why he was so small.
You know, I could see many people making that mistake. Truly, honestly. Sophie, could you do some additional investigation? I'm not sure. I just want to make sure that we're dealing with a child and not something else.
Okay. Yeah, does the child seem like they're hiding anything from us? Can I insight them?
Yeah, you can insight the child. Are you just getting a general insight, or are you just trying to like specifically on something that you'd have to re-ask something if you wanted to get a specific?
I just want to kind of see because I mean, if this child, if this is actually acting like the child I met this morning, like above and beyond
go
just
for it.
being
Go for
scared.
A child.
A child.
A
20.
child.
20?
Yes.
20. He seems a bit more standoffish, perhaps, than he was this morning. But I mean, at the same time, he just was.
But it doesn't seem like he's hiding anything.
I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that he's not hiding anything, but I would say you don't have the whole story of what's going on right now. He might know more than he's letting on.
But he doesn't seem like. Does it seem like it's the same person? I guess is
Yes,
like
it
what
seems
I'm
like
trying
the
to
same
get
person.
at.
Yep.
Yeah, then can I also kind of do an Arcana? Like
Go for it.
I wanted to first see if he was lying to us in any way.
Yeah, go for the
19.
All right, cool. Yeah, there's been something. There's a tether to him. He is tethered to something powerful, something magical, and you have never seen anything quite like this either. especially not
Okay.
with someone so young.
Then I will whisper to my two companions. I'll say, "The child is withdrawn, but more concerningly, there is the weave of magic. Something tethers this boy that I have not seen before."
Are you sure of what type of magic is tethering to the boy?
I cannot tell. It is foreign to me, and as someone who has had much experience with magic, is concerning.
Does it seem destructive or protective in nature?
Neither.
Would I have been able to glean that?
The
I
closest
just
thing you
shake
can
my head.
call, the closest thing you would know it to be, is a distortion upon conjuration magic.
A distortion of conjuration. I'm not sure what.
You know where it's coming from,
You would not.
like directionally.
Would I know that?
Nope.
I cannot tell.
It's nearby. It's not far away.
So I cannot tell, but close.
I'd like to walk over to the child.
All right. He kind of tucks his knees a little bit closer. He's a little bit wary of you guys now.
I understand that what has just happened and that there are scary things currently in place. Did your mother and father ever tell you not to tell lies?
Yeah.
So you've been taught to be truthful?
Yeah.
What is happening exactly here in your village and in the inn?
I want you to make a persuasion check at disadvantage.
That is damn it. That's a 14 and a nat 20. So 14.
14. All right. I'll...
There's just weird stuff that's going on, and there's a bunch of creatures that scare people that show up. And people don't know where they come from.
Have you at any point been told not to say something about what's going on?
He hesitates. And then he just kind of like shakes his head no.
Well, I can see that you have, and that's perfectly fine. Was it your mother and father that told you not to say something?
He very quickly goes, no.
Somebody else, then?
No.
Somebody else? Perhaps?
He just shakes his head.
Interesting.
Very interesting.
He is gonna like take the piece of paper that he's holding and just kind of hold it out to you.
I take it.
It's a drawing of him and his dog. And it's a dog with a short white fur and a red collar, which you can see now the boy is clutching the collar in his left hand. He handed you the paper with his right hand, and he just goes,
Can you help me find my dog?
Yes, absolutely. Who told you not to say something?
He doesn't respond.
I'm so sorry. We can't help you find your dog. Good luck to you, though, then.
He starts to cry. He's a child.
I'll kind of brush past off on it and just be like, Do you remember when last you saw the dog?
He nods, wiping his tears a little bit.
I'll just kind of withhold my urge to give the child a what the fuck look and say, "Can you tell me?"
He says,
It was near the old magic school.
Um, I'm aware of this magic school, obviously, right?
You are aware of Barnabas and Noble College University. Barnabas and Noble University. It is a university that was dug into the side of a cliff and then abandoned after, once again, the trade and the local people just kind of let it fall to the wayside. They were more focused on other things. So it is now an abandoned university.
I'll turn to my new companion and say, beneath the cliffs in this town was once a university of magic. It lays unused now, but arcane cursed beings could in some way be involved.
I mean, it sounds like we should go investigate, but I am still curious. Why the child is not telling us the truth?
Maybe he's scared.
I'll look back at the kid again, and just say, You withhold from us. Why is this, child? We wish only to help.
He just kind of tucks himself even further into this corner and kind of puts his head down.
Can I talk to the child?
Yes, you can.
Okay. I'm gonna go up to him.
All right.
Gonna say, "Hey, what's your favorite season?"
Spring?
Oh, really? I love spring too. I'm then going to cast Druidcraft.
Sure.
And can I make a flower blossom in my hand?
Yeah, you can.
I'll do that. And before I do that, though, I will say, what's your favorite color?
Red.
Ooh, red's a good one. And then in my hand, I'm going to make appear a red, really bright red, I guess, rose, I guess?
Yeah, go for it.
Can I also try as subtly as possible so they don't really see me doing it? Use Druidcraft to conjure the smell of local flowers.
Yeah, you can go for it. Yeah, I won't make you roll for that. Sure. He's focused on lichen right now.
So then I do that, and then I give it to him.
Do you say anything, or you just kind of hand it to him?
I'm going to say, roses are red, violets are blue. Oh, I can't remember the rest, but it smells really good.
He takes it, and he sniffs it, and he goes,
Yeah, it does. Thank you.
and he'll
You're
tuck it
welcome.
into his pocket.
And then I'm going to kind of ask him more questions.
Sure, go for
Can
it.
I try to? It's
Yeah.
Sometimes when I'm really scared, I find all I need is really a friend. And that's what we are, really, even though some of us might look a little scary. I mean, he stepped on me at one point, but he's actually a really nice person. And so is Sylvie, even though he can be a little scary sometimes. But I think we're all friends here. I mean, friends give each other things. I gave you a flower, right? But I don't really need anything of monetary value or anything nice, but I was just curious if you could tell us if there's anything weird going on or if there's any weird person going on, because we're here to help.
Roll a persuasion check with
Okay.
I'll give it to you. I'll give it to you. No disadvantage.
Persuasion?
Yep.
This is giving such 3 Men and a Baby vibes.
It is.
I rolled a natural 13 with a 5, so 18.
He will take the flower and kind of like mull it over in between his fingers and sniff it. And he'll go, I just have weird dreams at night.
Oh, well, what kind of dreams? I have some scary ones sometimes.
They're not scary. It's just I talk to a dog.
Dog?
Yeah.
Like, like the one that you have, or a different one?
he kind of like tucks himself a little bit and he'll kind of say,
It's a different one, but he says he knows my dog.
Oh, does he have a name?
he just shakes his head.
Well, what kind of dog was he? Was he a big dog or a small dog?
Yeah, big dog.
Like big, and then I'm gonna like go like jump high and like try and like say big like really high, like almost to, I don't know how tall Alberon is, but I try and reach his shoulder, like that tall.
He points at Alberon's like upper leg and he goes,
That tall.
Oh, okay. Well, does he say anything else in the dream?
the boy kind of pauses and he will, I'm gonna need another persuasion check from you, Archie.
Okay. I rolled an 18 again.
An 18 again. He will say,
Yeah, he tells me not to talk about what he tells me.
That's really tricky. You know, sometimes secrets are good to keep because they keep people safe. But oftentimes, too, secrets can also be good to tell because those can also keep you safe as well. And that's what we're trying to do. So, what else does he say?
He just tells me how I can find my dog.
And how do you find your dog?
I tried a couple different ways, but the most recent thing he said was to be friends with you guys.
Well, I think they're a very smart person for telling you that. And then I think,
Oh, I was
Go
just gonna say, can I like interject a little bit and just say, do you know how the dog knows us?
he just shakes his head no. Does not seem deceitful. Just seems. Shakes his head no.
When did the dog tell you this?
Tonight?
I'll just say fascinating.
have you seen this dog before?
He looks like he's about to answer, and then he passes out.
Shoot. Oh? Well, what do we do now? He looks very tired.
We should put him to bed. Unless we should check first for other fiends and then make sure that we are secure and then put the one to bed.
As you're saying this, you hear the front door of the inn slam open and someone run upstairs. And you see Mira looks like...
okay.
What do you got?
I was just gonna say, as soon as I hear it, I'm gonna like put myself between the child and the stairs.
Mira runs up. She looks like out of breath. She's clearly been like running herself crazy. And then she sees her child behind you and she goes, Everett, is he okay? And then like she's going to try to run past you.
I let her pass.
Yeah, she runs over and scoops him up.
It's your child.
Do any of you answer her like, is he okay?
Uh, yeah, I'll nod and say, tuckered out, a scared child, but physically fine.
She's
She
a little tired.
she picks him up and cradles him, puts him like over her shoulder, and she says, I don't know where he was. I thought he was with Durnan, but that's where I left. I went to go see if he was with Durnan, and he said he hadn't seen him either. Oh, God. She kind of
Did you know that your child's been communicating telepathically with a demon dog?
You're not supposed to say that. That was a secret.
A secret that is potentially causing harm here.
You don't know that yet.
You're saying that we...
Go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was just going to say, such subtlety.
You're saying that we should prize the secret of a potentially, let's say it, murderous, probably, dog that is communicating with the child through dreams to protect the child's sense of security?
Well, we don't know anything about this dog. We just know it's a talking dog, which is a little weird sometimes. But I mean, we have plenty in the Vale.
You have talking dogs in the Vale.
Well, they can talk to me.
Okay. I was about to be like, there are talking dogs in the Vale. Write that down. Remember that.
Without spell casting.
Well, no, not really.
I'm sorry. I cannot get into a conversation about talking dogs with you right now. Your child is potentially being strange endangered by a dog of some sort that is invading his dreams at night. Have you heard anything about this recently?
She is.
Here we go.
She's giving you kind of like a standoffish look.
I'll put my hand on Alberon's shoulder and I'll just go, breathe, friend.
I haven't heard anything about this. And I'm sure
Well, I'm
whatever
glad.
it is just a result of what's been going on lately. He probably is just upset because he lost his dog, so he's streaming about it. And apparently, this stream is messing with him. But I'll have a chat with him when he wakes up.
Can I insight check Mother to see how she would react to me telling her child is arcane tethered to something?
Yeah, go for it. Dice, what did you want?
I want to see if she's deceiving us.
Okay, go for it. Insight checks on both of you.
I got a 25.
Gotcha.
14.
Sophie, she doesn't believe you. She just kind of immediately shakes her head slightly. And Alberon, she doesn't seem to be deceiving you. She says, how about I'll take care of Everett and you guys just worry about what Durnan told you to do. Sound good?
Am I getting a
Yes,
vibe off
ma'am.
of that?
What was that, Sophie?
I said, am I getting a vibe off of that? Because that's a little we don't talk about Bruno.
It's more of a, you three are strangers and you were alone with my child and now you're talking about demons invading his dreams. And I don't know you, but I do know my child. That's the vibe.
I'll let her being a weirdo slide and just remark, did you have night staff? Perhaps one that would be delivering room service?
No.
Would you be able to explain a collection of mouths offering room service and attempting to kill us?
No. It's clearly not safe here. I'm not going to be staying here for the foreseeable future. I'm going to take my son and go home. You're welcome to stay here. You're welcome to the kitchen. You're welcome to fix whatever you would like if you want to stay here tonight. I will not be
I
here.
am hungry.
You are welcome to anything that you can find. Until this problem is
Score.
sorted, I'm not going to be staying here with my son. She will literally
Apologies.
She will literally hand you the key and begin to walk away until you say,
Myra, apologies for earlier. I do want to say that we did save your son's life. And I completely understand that you don't necessarily want to stay here. Before you go away with your son, tell us about the magic school thing here in town.
the university, you can access it through the abandoned church. I mean, it's not abandoned,
Right.
but it's basically abandoned. You go to the back, and you'll find a hatch. It takes you down to the front of the university.
Again, apologies for earlier.
It's fine. Just figure this whole situation out and we'll call it even.
Well, I'd say it's not necessarily even. We did save your son's life.
And here I was thinking that the rumors about people from Silvaris weren't true. And she will walk away.
Wait. Can I yell out, wait?
She's not going to stop walking, but you can call after her.
Wait. I have a question.
You can call out your question. She's not going to stop walking at this point.
What color was the dog?
You have the picture.
Oh, yeah.
She doesn't answer, and then you realize you have the picture.
Oh,
The dog
stupid
has short.
me.
The dog has short white fur and a red collar.
Guys, I have an idea. Okay, can I cast... Oh, give me a second. Where'd it go? I had it here a second ago. It was locate animals?
Yeah. So the way that works is more of a generic, like, where is the nearest dog? Not, I'm looking for a
Where's the
specific white dog.
I'd be like, where is the nearest dog with short hair and...
Yeah, short white fur and a red collar.
Or
Yeah,
you
no,
just
as soon as you, like, took that spell, I was like, let me read through this. Okay, we're good. No, it locates the nearest
Okay.
dog. Not specific. But good try. I appreciate the try.
Okay,
So
never mind.
you said there was a hex guard guarding this building, correct? Or there was one nearby somewhere?
There should have been a hex warden guarding the building, yes.
Okay. Can I go look for them?
Sure. There's a hex warden out in front.
Okay. I'm gonna turn to the two of them and just say, she is a fool, and I fear she will cost her life and her child's life, but first I will speak to the hex wardens and tell them of what happened.
I think that's an excellent idea. Lycan, would you mind helping me go through all the things while they're gone?
Yeah, but first, can we get some breakfast? I'm tired, but I'm also hungry.
I love Lycan with all my heart and soul. He's so real for that. Oh. All right. So, are you guys getting breakfast? Are you going through their stuff? Are you going to the hex warden? Who's doing what? Or are you splitting off
I'll
into
go to-
threes?
I mean, I want to just go straight to the hex warden, tell them what happened, and maybe get them to follow Mira because I'm concerned that something could be happening to that child.
Sure.
I'll be
Alright.
as vague as possible to them.
Sure. Alberon?
I mean, if I come with, I probably will tell, probably more truth than is needed in this particular situation.
What are you doing? Are you going to go with breakfast? Are you going to go rummage through their stuff?
I would like to rummage through their things.
Gotcha. And then Lycan, what are you doing?
Well, she gave us the key. I want breakfast.
Our party splits up into little one-on-one things, and they all go about their business. And
You know what
Sophie,
they
you
say,
go talk.
always split the party.
Always split the party. Sophie,
They
you
do
go
say
talk
that.
Sophie, you go and talk to the Hex Warden. How are you putting it exactly?
Well, I'm going to start off by simply asking him flatly, did you hear anything from inside? Because we were attacked by an abomination in there.
Yes, there was I was chasing someone through the forest that tried to escape, and then I came back, and there was all of a sudden the front door had been broken down.
Ah, and you thought, this was fine, I'll stay outside.
I just got back.
I'm gonna... I don't want to say I'm gonna try and intimidate him, but I kind of want to give the, like, hey, I'm technically your boss kind of
Okay.
vibe. And just be like, and you didn't rush in, you did not speak to anyone, you just remained here. I actually won't let him respond. I'll just say, I will take a note of this. However, I have reason to believe Mira should be protected. Her child had a scare. You or one of your other wardens, perhaps someone slightly more capable of entering doors, should check on them.
He just gives a nod and will walk away with his head a little lower than it was before.
I'll go back into the inn and just say, good talk.
Alberon, give me an investigation check.
19.
All right. You find a drawing of Everix. This drawing is of Everick in the middle of the drawing and a bunch of outlines of people around. They're not very detailed. Everick in the middle is very detailed. It's very well done for what a 6-year-old can do.
Maybe they're in puberty.
It's yep, puberty will do that. It's almost too good, but Everick in the middle is very well done, and all the people around him are these like blank outlines, except for the mouths. The mouths are extremely detailed. Some are open, some are closed, some are smiling, some are frowning, some are snarling, some have long teeth, some have short teeth. But it's a lot of mouths surrounding him, and he looks sad.
Is Sophie back inside?
Yeah, he's back inside.
Sophie, I need you to check this for magic.
Yeah, I can do that. Arcana, I assume, Daddy.
Yep.
18. I'm so smart.
Yes, it is slightly magical. Not the sense that it is magical itself, rather there is clearly something magical has happened to this paper.
And can I tell if it was recent at all?
With an 18, yeah, it's recent.
I'll look to Alderon and just say, or Alberon, not Alderon, Alberon,
Damn.
and just say, magics have recently touched this.
Interesting. Do you see anything else magical around?
You know what? I believe I have detect magic. Yeah, can I do a ritual to detect magic?
You can. There's nothing else
that'll take you-
inherently magic around here.
So yeah, once I finish that, I tell him, I said, I detect no other magic in the area.
Right. Well, the fact that they left this place. Oh, wait a minute. Sophie, do you remember where the horned fellow was staying here?
Would I have known where his actual room was?
Yeah, sure. I mean, if not, you guys can go up on the second floor and investigate, like which
Oh
rooms
yeah,
seem
if
to.
I would have known where his room was, then I'll just take them right there.
Sure, you guys know what room he's in. He's in the one that's behind the fireplace. Actually, no,
Sophie.
it would not be that room. It'd be the room next to Alberon's.
This one?
Yep, that one.
Sophie, before we were attacked this morning, the horned fellow left the building. I
had
think we should
forgot-
go have a check on what's going on in his room.
I affirmatively nodded. I said, he is conspicuously quiet. Perhaps he fled.
Oh, but Lycan has the key. Shall we get some breakfast before heading up?
My natural curiosity would have me go straight to that room. I can say, if you wish for breakfast, I will check on the tiefling.
Listen, I'm happy for a grab and go, but we do need the key from Lycan.
I shrug my shoulders and nod.
I'd like to go grab the key so we can go unlock the room.
Lycan, are you going to follow them? Are you still?
I thought I was out of the. I thought I was out of the this area. I thought I was going to get food.
Yeah, you
somewhere.
are. You are. I haven't moved it around too much. More just letting you guys
Okay.
talk. There, you guys are downstairs right now, and they come up to you asking for the key. Are you going to give them the key, or just like go with them to investigate?
Well, first I'm going to be very excited, and then I'm going to say, "Guys, look what I found! They have Snizzlesnarks." And I pull it out, and it's like a long candy thing, like our confectionery sweet thing. And I say, "Do you guys want one?"
I'll look a little too confused by the name he just used and just be like, I'm good.
And I'll say, is that what it is actually called, or did you just make that up?
No, that's what I've always called them. I mean,
All right.
Would I know what they're called here? DM?
Yeah, do I know it by another name?
Yeah, sure. In Sylvaris, they're
This is
called.
the sound of him buying time.
In Sylvaris, they're called. In Sylvaris, they're called dewdrops. I'm imagining like a nerd's rope type of candy, where it's like a sticky middle and little things put on the sides. So in Sylvaris, they're called dewdrops, and in
And I'll interject and just say, oh, here they are called mage weaves.
perfect.
Oh, interesting. So you all just throw a bunch of letters into a pile and then sort of come up with a name?
hey, Snizzlesnarks are great.
I'm gonna look
Oh!
right at him and just say, don't you have a second sun burning your people to death?
The sun isn't burning the people to death. It's actually giving them quite a bit of energy.
Sure.
Well, suit yourself. And then I eat the rest.
And then, do you guys go up to the tiefling room, or are you looking for more sweets?
No, well, they have yet to say anything. They just came down, right?
Yeah. Are you guys going to talk about the key? Or are we talking about Snizzlesnarks? Great name, by the way.
Lichen. Sweet lichen. Sweet, simple lichen. We need the key for upstairs. Would you mind handing it over?
Oh yeah, just give me a second. And then
No, I need it now.
what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna look in my pockets and I'm gonna realize I lost it. Uh-oh. I thought they gave you guys the key.
Would
No.
I put two and two together and know that he probably needed the key to get into the kitchen to get his Snizzlesnarks.
Sure.
So
Yeah.
I'll just sigh extremely heavily and say, perhaps we check the kitchen since he had to unlock the door.
Yep. You go to
Oh,
the kitchen
right.
door and it's still stuck in the key or in the lock.
Sophie, you're so competent.
I'll just nod and say, thank you. 12 years of university has finally come to fruition.
Lycan, are you coming with us?
Yeah, I guess so. They don't really have anything else here. I mean, they have that weird vegetable that we had earlier, but those weren't that
I
good.
leave before he finishes talking.
Oh, okay. I guess we're going.
Okay, you guys go upstairs. You go to the tiefling's room, and you open the door. All right. Who's doing what in the tiefling's room? It looks like he packed up and left.
I'll just cross my arms and go, huh, ominous.
Wait, whose room is this again?
Lycan, I need you to stay outside of the room. You can peer in. That's it.
But I want to help.
You're helping by just being you.
That's what my mom says. Ugh,
Oh,
okay.
sounds like your mother and I would get along. Can I survey the
Alvaro,
room
take
for?
inspiration.
Thanks. Can I survey the room to see if there is any personal effects that are there?
Sure. Yeah, make an investigation check.
Thank you. That's a 7.
No, you don't find anything. Sophie, what are you doing?
Let's say if he's checking, I mean, I'm not sure what else I can really be checking for if he's like looking for.
I mean,
the
you can do
general
the same
condition
thing.
of-
He's clearly not that good at it.
Oh, just shade.
Why are
Yeah,
you
I'll-
sassing me?
I'm defending
Yeah, I
Lycan with
can-
every.
I can assist him with that. Yeah.
All right,
I
go
can give it a try too. Investigation, you said?
Yep, investigation.
8.
Yeah, you guys don't find anything, and he seems to have like swept the place pretty good. Yeah, you don't find anything. It
And
literally
detect
looked.
magic wouldn't have picked up anything from here either.
No, nothing. I mean, unless it. Yeah, I don't think it would. You would pick up anything strange from here.
Lycan, dear, please feel free to have at it.
I'm gonna laugh
Okay,
after
so
he does
I'm going-
investigation and he gets a nat 20. I'm gonna laugh my fucking ass off.
Can I do investigation?
You absolutely can, bestie.
That's what I would
Okay.
like you to do.
That's what I'm going to do. Let me take a look. My mom says I have pretty good eyes.
If it's a natural 20, I'm gonna scream.
It's a 6.
All is as it should be.
Lycan walks into the room. He stands there, 2, 3, 4 foot small. He stands in the center of the room. He looks around, doesn't pick anything up. He just like gives it a once over, and he goes, "Well, nothing's here."
Just picturing that Grandpa Simpson walking in, turning around, and leaving immediately.
Lycan,
So, you also find nothing like it.
Lycan,
Yeah.
I really do appreciate your help.
You're welcome.
Next time, try not to lose the key.
Well, I didn't try to, but I'll try to
We
not to next time.
That's all that matters.
Sounds good.
Okay. And what next?
Actually, wait a second. Is there something specific we're looking for?
Nothing in particular. The man that was staying in this room left before the attack happened.
Oh, are you saying that he might have left a trail, maybe?
I'm saying he could have left anything behind.
So
Well-
say, Would it be possible for me to go like out front and see if I can in any way track where he went?
There's an ad, so real fast. We'll vamp for a couple seconds. Lycan is a perfect beam. Alberon is so sassy. And Sulfie is the only one really succeeding at getting anything done. And it's such
I'm
a...
being a bitch about
I'm
it too. Thank
sorry, I killed the thing earlier.
Yes. You gave it a sassy look and then it died.
I also found out that there's a dog in his dreams. Thank you.
True. You guys are all doing amazing, Sweaty. Yeah. Sophie, you are doing what now?
I wanted to try and see if I can, in any way, shape, or form, like track where he went. Because you said Alberon saw him leaving.
Hmm.
Yeah, if you want
Could
to...
I? Sorry.
Can you go ahead?
I was saying, would I be able to use locate animal,
You would be
but
looking
not
for
for a specific animal?
for...
Like I was just gonna say a dog.
You're just looking for a dog.
A dog. Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that.
Just a dog.
Yeah, a dog.
Okay. So
All right.
yeah,
you
that's what I want to do.
You cast locate animal. You find the nearest dog. Sophie, you are going out to investigate the trail. That would have been where he left. Right?
Yeah, investigation or survival.
It would be a let's say either one. I'll take either.
All right. 19.
19, yeah. It was storming last night, so there are clear footsteps in the mud. Alberon, what are you doing?
How close is Lycan to me?
I mean, you guys are exiting the building. Lycan's walking out front, and then Sophie's going to the back. Hi, Stella.
I'm gonna follow Sylvie.
You follow Sophie. You are following him as he follows the trail. Yeah, there's a clear trail leading into the forest. Sophie.
I will gesture to Alberon as I look at the tracks, and I'll say, I believe this is where you saw him escape, yes? This looks to be his trail heading into the woods.
I say we follow it, but where exactly did Lycan go?
Lycan, you have found the nearest dog, which is a woman walking with her pug in the early morning.
Okay. And I'm gonna say, oh, perfect. And then I'm gonna go up to the woman and the dog
Yeah.
and be like,
Good night, Katya.
sorry, ma'am, can I talk to your dog for a second?
She just kind of puts her fingers to her forehead and she goes, yeah, it happens all the time. Go for it.
Oh, thank you so much. And then so I'm gonna cast speak with animals.
All right. You cast speak with animals. What are you saying to the dog?
So, hi there, sir, or pug. Anyway, hi. I was wondering if you could help me with something.
The dog kind of like looks at you. He goes, yeah, what do you need?
Do you know any other fellow dogs around here?
Yeah, there's a couple dogs around here. There was Scratch that lived over by the end. There's Mittens over in the farm area. And there's a couple other ones. You looking for a dog in particular?
Yeah, he has like a white coat, very short fur, I think. and
Yes,
had a-
that's Scratch. That's Scratch. What about him?
Yeah, have you seen him recently?
Hi, Gilgamesh. Yeah, as a Scratch. I haven't seen him actually recently. Not that I can think of. Not within the last, 2 years. I think 1 year. I'm not good at conversions on like the human to dog years, minutes.
Oh no.
That's okay. I have lots of dog friends at home, so I get it. Now, where would I usually find him?
Usually he's at the inn. That's what I'm saying. He has been at the inn for a long time.
Okay. Now the other one, you said Mittens?
Yeah, that's Mittens. He's up in the north
Um,
side. He lives at Ridge. Yeah. Mittens kind of a
Is there any
bitch.
dog? Oh, okay. Well, that is a female dog, so if she's
Yeah,
a
that's
female,
all I'm
I
saying.
guess
Yeah.
that's correct.
Yeah. That's all I'm saying.
But do you know if Mittens or if any other dog has a really good sniffing ability?
Wait, are you trying to say I don't have a good sniffing ability? You trying to say just because
Oh.
my nose is like this, you're trying to say I can't sniff good? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well-
Huh?
No, you just seem a little preoccupied at the moment, so I didn't want to bother you. But do you have a good sniffing smell?
I got the best sniff of this side of the water that's in like a little line. You know what those are called?
Rivers?
Yeah, this side of the river I got the best nose.
Oh, okay. Well, could you help me with something then?
Yeah.
Okay. We're trying to find someone. He's a cloaked red guy with horns. I don't really know what they're called, but we seen him last night, and
You don't know what a
think me
tiefling
and my-
is?
is that what it's called?
That's me as the
I haven't
DM.
really.
You know tieflings. You would know what a tiefling is.
I would?
Yeah, you would know. You would know.
Okay. I'm looking for this tiefling. He was cloaked. He had, I think, pretty big horns. But we're wondering if you could help sniff him out for us.
Yeah, I got you. And point me to it. Point me. Yeah, you got me.
Okay.
Where we
Well,
going?
I think my friends are gone towards the forest. Maybe we should head over there.
All right, we go. So as you guys are like, where's Lycan? And Lycan walks up with a dog. The woman is just like following behind, just like clearly unamused. Like, but she's not really questioning what's going on.
Guys, look! I found a friend. His name is. Oh, wait. Sorry. What was your name?
My name's
Frankie.
my name's Frank.
Frank. Oh, okay. Frank the Pug is here to help us.
How exactly is he here to help us?
Well, I'll have you know, Mr. Frank has the best sniffers on this side of the river. And I think he could help us out find who we're trying to find.
I'll,
All
lean a
right.
little bit- I'll lean a little bit over and go, do your people not have druids?
Well, yes, but, I just saw him around.
To Alvaron, I mean.
Oh.
At his skepticism that the dog would help.
Oh no, we do. Do we have druids?
Yeah, you have like a couple. It's a rarity. Circle of the Wildfire for sure.
We do. Just wondering, I mean, listen. Whatever avenue we take, that's fine. It appears that you have figured out what the path is. But if we'd like to take this dog, where did you get the dog?
Well, I kind of just was thinking about where would the closest dog be? And then, I don't know, I just had this feeling this dog was over here. And look, I found Frank.
Was the dog by itself?
There's clearly a woman with a
No.
leash.
I'll gesture to the woman holding the dog.
Sorry, didn't get that description element. Hello, ma'am. Is it okay if we use your dog?
Yeah, it happens all the time. Yeah, just return them.
Oh, interesting. Well, Lycan, Sophie, take it away.
Frank, don't forget Frank.
And Frank.
There you go.
Frank is gonna go ahead, Sophie.
Yeah, you're good. I'll kind of gesture to the woman and just say, I do not wish to consume your day. Would you like me to bring the dog back to you rather than take your time?
I was going on a walk
Worry,
anyway.
you
I'm just gonna consider this my walk. We're just gonna consider this the walk. this is his walk for the day, maybe for the whole week. You know, we'll see.
I'm gonna turn to my companions and go, is it perhaps unwise to bring a woman to the potential villain we are pursuing?
Well, we don't know if it's a villain yet, do we?
Unwise is a particularly interesting word for this.
I think it's fine. They're just extra friends, you know, to go on our adventure.
All right, that's fine. If anything happens to them, it's on you.
Well, nothing's gonna happen to them. I'll take care of them.
Great.
And then I guess we
shrug
can.
my shoulders and just say the trail leads this way.
Frank
Yeah,
is going.
and then, yeah, Frank, go ahead.
Frank's going at the trail. Let me just get a flat D20 for Frank. Come on, Frank, you got this. You got this, Frank. Frank got a nat 20.
Of course he did.
Frank has
Frank.
the best sniffer on this side of the river. He's going to town. He is like, yeah, I got you. 6'2", horns. Yeah, I bet you got facial hair, you little bitch. He's just like going in on the trail. He's just picking up little things, like, and you're the only one that can hear it. And he is zooming for a pug like that you guys saw on the side of the road. He is on this trail. He goes and he reaches the side of a cliff. And then the trail.
Oh.
He just goes, I know that this is where the trail leads. I got it. He's talking to you, Lycan. The other ones can't hear him.
The trail leads here. I mean, it's a cliff.
He sniffs. He goes, this is where the trail ends.
Is this the cliff over what would be over the, like, to the coast where the university would probably be?
Yeah.
I'll turn to them and say, the university lies below. I assume he jumped.
But wouldn't that hurt?
I just kind of look around and I'm like, there is magic in this world, friend.
Oh, right. Sometimes I forget that people could do cool flying things. I wish I could fly.
Perhaps one day.
Maybe.
One can only hope.
The woman's
then I'm
gonna
gonna-
pipe up and say, are we good here? Can I go?
Give me 2 seconds, and I'm gonna look at Frank. Frank, are you sure it ends here? There's nothing more you can tell me?
I mean, it definitely keeps going. There's no ground. He keeps going. And he goes that way. And he points his nose as much as he can, but he's a pug, so he can't point his nose very far. But he points it at the university.
Okay, well, thank you so much for helping.
Hey, listen. Anytime you need it, you know where to find me. Or you don't.
Of course.
But you did it the first time, so I got you. All right. I'll never forget you. What was it? Light bulb. Light bulb, yeah.
Lycan, but light bulb's cool too.
All right. Goodbye. And then he leads the woman away.
Bye, friends. Wow, they were nice people, weren't they?
Sure, Lycan.
What now, folks?
Alberon, what do you think we should do?
What do you think we should do?
Well, the cliff ends here, but he says the trail keeps on going. So I guess we gotta keep on going.
I would agree. What did Myra say about where to enter in through to get to the school?
I don't remember.
The entrance is beneath the church in the center of town. I can show you the way. I've been there once before.
Churches are fun. They have really cool music.
Yes. They are.
Well, shall we go?
Yes. Thank you, Lycan.
I can't. Okay, so you guys go to the church. There's like one person working there. You explain you're trying to get to the university. They don't really ask too many questions because they don't really care that much. And you guys go down into this like kind of tunnel. I mean, it's clearly like well made. It like has walls, but they're starting to form cracks in it. And you guys are going to show up at the front of the university, and we're going to take our second break for 10 minutes. Sound good, everyone?
I'll miss you. I'll cherish the times we've had together.
Exactly, same. Amazing. Great job. Great job, everyone. I'm obsessed. Oh, all right. I'll see you guys in a couple minutes. Aren't they all precious? Are they not amazing? Break time. Have a good break. Have a good rest. Yeah, it's a 10-minute break. Hello, Samumu. How are you doing? Oh my gosh. I didn't get to see you come in. Goldie, you're a treasure. Bro. Love you, bro. Okay. So, and then, of course, good night, Katya, if you're rewatching the end of this. Bye, Katya. Bro. All right. I'll be right back. I'm going to do my little break stuff, and then we'll be back. I'm good. How am I? You're good. How am I? I'm on top of the world. I am so pleased with. I could not have imagined this going this well. They're doing such a good job. They are jumping into it exactly the way that I've wanted them all to, and they're all doing so fantastic. And I love them all so much already. It'll be sad when I kill all of them. Anyways, BRB. Welcome back. Apologies. That might have been a little bit longer than 10 minutes. Might have been a 15. Whoopsie. Thank you, by the way, Samumu. I appreciate that. I was kind of adjusting something that I didn't think I was going to have to adjust, but here we are. Isn't that the life of every DM? But, c'est la vie. Such is life. Let's get back into it with the boys. Welcome back, gamers.
Hello.
Hi.
Apologies for the wait.
Okay.
So,
I will not apologize.
you will not apologize?
I arrive precisely when I intend to.
That's so true. So. You guys are now heading into the university. Basically, what happens is over the course of the time that you're passing through, you realize you're going underneath a lot of the buildings that you've been through already. When you come out, you're in this kind of dilapidated garden kind of vibe. You're clearly in this giant cave. You can begin to hear the sound of waves kind of lapping against rocks, things of that nature, right? And you see the outside of the university as you kind of pass from the garden and you look out front. There's a couple rocks that kind of lead to the front, but they have clearly fallen off. So you guys can kind of like either choose to, I don't know. How do you guys plan to get around the fact that there's not a clear path to the front of this university?
What knowledge would I have of the way people traverse this university?
You would see that there is a path, but it fell into the water. So you would imagine people usually do that, or just use some kind of magic to get over there. I mean, you could jump in the water. Just get wet. Or you can, try something else. Just get wet.
How big is the distance?
Let's say 20 feet.
20 feet? Okay. What do you guys think?
Do either one of you have magical means to get us across?
I shake my head.
Well, I don't think so. Can I like, this is a side question. Can I like, I don't know, like wait, is there any sort of like greenery around? I assume there is.
There's a lot of mold. There's a lot of just plants overtaking this university that used to be pristine and stuff.
Is there vines?
Yeah, there's some vines.
Okay. Can I try and make like some sort of cross thing that we could cross from vines?
Sure. You're trying to make basically like a tightrope of a kind.
Yeah. Made of vines.
Do you have a spell that would let you like easily get it across, or do you have?
I have Druid Craft, but I don't know if that would.
Tell me what all it does.
Okay, wait. I saw it here.
All the different little effects.
Whispering in the nature, you create one of the following effects within range. You create a tiny harm. Okay, no, that's not it. It says I can make a flower blossom, a pod seed open, or a leaf bud bloom. I guess that's not really. Maybe I can't.
Would I be able to try and remember, like, in my learnings of any means of traversal people had in this school once upon a time?
Yeah, give me a history check.
Let's do it. Let's be historical. $17.
Yeah, there's supposedly an illusory like wall that's actually just a passageway somewhere nearby, like on the side of the.
I'll turn to them and say, Although I was not tenured here, I know of illusory walls as a means of secondary entrance. I would look for doorways or walkways into walls. Somewhere where a doorway should be, but is not.
I guess that's a good idea. But where do we start?
I was gonna say, is there anything obvious around us?
You guys are kind of like, if you're looking at the image, you guys are over here on the left. So, like, maybe even down here. So there's like these big rocks over here.
Oh, okay.
And I'm going to say, just for brevity's sake, it doesn't take you guys too long, especially if you all three work together. You find that there's a big rock that you can kind of just stick your hand through and then walk on through. So I assume you all take it that way.
I'll just remark, oh, fortune favors us, and then just stroll right through it.
Great. So that leads you guys. You guys are here. Then you walk along. You walk down here. Blah, blah, blah. You end up at the front in this little corridor part instead of going through the front steps. Yada, da, da, ba. Congratulations. You solved the water puzzle. You should all be. Bum, 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 ba-dum. All right. So
It's like they just ruined 20 minutes of questing.
What?
It's like they just ruined 20 minutes of questing.
Oh, no. No. All right. So you guys all appear right here. So let's go ahead
fancy.
and move you guys onto the... If you guys will drag your tokens onto the front steps of the university. Oh, wow. Dice left. Roll 20. It's so fucked up.
Scandal.
Wasn't loading.
Well,
You're good. Who made a new character? Like it?
Me, sorry.
I got you. I'm going to drag it
I'm trying to
down.
pull my person. Oh, thank you.
I got it, and then I can assign it to you.
this is an actual correct size comparison of the three of us.
It's true. All right. You should be able to move it around, Archie.
Yeah, thank you.
No problem.
Okay.
All right. Shrink you down.
Where do we start?
So you guys are standing at the front gates of the, or the front doors of the university after passing through the corridor. I assume you head on in.
Yes.
Works for me.
So, here in front, you guys head on in, and you can see that there is a kind of student cafe and a souvenir shop on your right and left. And then further in, you can kind of see a big orb glowing, and you can kind of see some other things, but no strong details as of now. What do you do? Where are you going?
I'm hungry.
He is hungry, though.
And I think this is a cafe. Maybe we can get some food.
I might want to include that this building has not been in use for decades.
He's so
Oh.
real.
Well, maybe they have some really well preserved food.
Yes.
Can't
Maybe they do.
Is there?
Do I
Kitchen?
Like rations? I can just give him rather than him run the risk of poisoning himself.
All right, what are you trying to give him?
Like if I have any rations or anything on me,
Yeah, you probably have 1 or 2 on you.
I'll dig in my pack and hand him a ration. They say, would not do well to be sick down here.
I guess so. But one time, I ate a half-eaten sandwich that was under a desk for a month, and it oddly tasted sweet.
Lycan, why did you do that?
Well, I was hungry, obviously.
Right.
But
Lycan.
thank you.
Yeah. Thank you to me or thank you to Sophie?
Well, Sylvie, he just gave me rations.
All right. Just making sure. we could still go to the cafe if you'd like to lead us in that direction.
I mean, it can't hurt, right?
Right.
So I would lead them over to the cafe area.
All right.
I will 1,000-yard stare at them for about 3 full seconds before.
Oh, I'm not walking with him. I'm watching him.
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
Lycan.
Can I go over there?
Yeah, you can go over there. So yeah.
Is that where it is?
Uh,
Or on the other side?
I think it's the other side. All right. It doesn't matter. One's the cafe and one's the other. Yeah, I think that's the cafe.
Can I look or listen for signs of movement from anything that is not small and hungry?
You're just looking for signs of movement?
Like in sights or sounds or indication that someone else might be here besides us.
You're talking like currently, like someone moving around or making
Yeah.
noise?
Yeah, like making sure we're not going to get ambushed.
Yeah, you can do that. You go ahead and give me a perception.
For you, anything.
And
24.
Mr. Lycan, go ahead and give me an investigation. 24, you don't see anything currently in the vicinity or even ahead that's moving around or causing a commotion.
Investigation, I rolled a 19.
Perfect.
I'll
Okay.
just tell Albarano to say, no signs of movement yet.
Lycan, you're digging around inside the cafe. And you keep on just like digging through the food and you find a piece of bread. You're like, that's not good. You dig around, you find like some vegetables and fruits. Those have gone very bad. And then you find a slip of paper. And on the slip of paper, it says, "Congratulations on finding the first clue. To get your next clue, solve this riddle. You'll forget all about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnared in light." I'll repeat that one time for you guys. You'll forget about any trouble or plight when you step forward and are ensnared in light.
Okay.
Like I said, it also said the part about congratulations on finding the first clue.
Okay. Can I grab it and then run back towards them?
Yeah, absolutely.
Okay. Guys, I think I want something.
What did you win?
I don't know. I was looking for food and then I found this paper and I think it's a puzzle.
Where did you find it?
Well, while I was looking, I also found some fruit and some vegetables, but they smell. Oh, and I also found some bread, which I was debating on eating it, but you're right. I probably shouldn't get sick.
I'm glad you didn't eat it.
But yeah, here you go. And I'll give the sheet to Albaran.
And you read the same
Sophie,
thing.
can you tell if this has the same sort of magical signature as the drawing from earlier?
I'm gonna Arcana check that.
Go for it.
$27.
27. It has a slight kind of tinge of magic on it. It's not the same as the drawing. It's much fainter and not the same energy, so to speak.
I look at Albaran and say, different, fainter. Not the same at all.
All right.
Well, it said something about light. Is there any windows nearby?
Is that orb you mentioned giving off light?
The orb is giving off a shit ton of light. It's the only light source in the room.
Forget about trouble and plight. Step forward and ensnared in the light. Or something
Snare
to that
kind of
degree.
sounds creepy.
It sounds creepy. It also sounds like a trap.
She
But it's
is
included.
Ensnared in light.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's better than being ensnared in darkness, I guess. No?
I would say being ensnared in anything would not be preferable.
Well, if I was ensnared in cookies, I think I'd be pretty happy. No?
You're right. All right. So, would you like to check out the orb?
Me?
Yes, you.
Well, before we do that, maybe we should investigate a little bit more.
All right.
See, he's got brains, folks. He's
a
got brains.
peculiar voice of reason, but accepted.
Maybe we
Listen,
we could find friends.
Oh, listen, I'll take any voice of reason if I can get it.
All right, where you
Maybe
guys
we
right?
need to find someone else.
Would you care to check the other shop?
Sure.
You know, souvenirs, I mean, it's well known that sometimes they have food too.
But souvenirs, I wonder if they have any stuffies. Or, oh, maybe they have cool swords.
That's a distinct possibility.
Let's go.
Okay. Okay.
As Lycan heads off, I'm just gonna kind of lean slightly over to Alberon and go, "Are you hoping he triggers the traps instead of us?"
Listen, I don't want him to get hurt, but if his curiosity leads him to find something. Also, we're in a better position to assist than being ensnared in something.
Such altruism.
Can I cast wait, what was it? Locate animals or something?
Yeah, what kind of animal are you
Always
trying to
looking
find?
for dogs.
Could I look for a rat?
Give me a flat d20.
Okay.
I like that you're using all your spell slots to find animals. It's good. Strong.
I rolled a 2.
You don't sense any rats nearby.
Okay. Can I enter the souvenir shop?
Yeah, give me an investigation check if you're looking around.
Okay.
I'll saunter over there, not all the way in, but kind of closer to the door.
I got a 2 again.
It's a souvenir shop.
Okay.
And that it is. And then you walk out. And you say,
Okay.
man, that was a souvenir shop.
Okay.
From where I am, can I kind of look at the orb and kind of try and investigate it and see like what its deal is? Like, is it just a light structure? Is it doing something for the university?
Yeah, you can give me an arcana with disadvantage for being so far away. I will say the moment that you all walked in, you felt a shift in something. Something feels off.
I rolled a 17 and an 18.
Period. It's a very strange orb. It's not just a light source, and it's not connected to the university. It feels wrong in a way that you haven't felt since that moment in college.
Oh, that one time in college.
That one time in college. And as you're kind of coming to this realization, you guys kind of turn around and you realize the entrance has been sealed.
Uh-oh.
Stone slabs
the
had
door
come
go?
up and covered up the doors.
It's
I'll,
all right.
uh,
We're
okay.
capable.
I'll remark as I see that happen. Ominous. And then turn and gesture to the orb and just say, "This orb's magics are not the same as those employed by the university."
Well, you know what they say. When one door closes, another one opens.
Do you see another open door?
Did your mother
Well,
tell
no, silly. Well, yeah, she did. And you know what? Most of the time, there always is another one. Maybe we just need to go look for it.
Listen, I'm not opposed to another voice of reason. I mean, we do need to find a way out of here.
What do you think, Sylvie?
We've no other choice. Perhaps a wide berth of the orb, though.
All right, where you guys
So-
going? You guys going up into like the main area?
Sure.
All right.
Yeah.
You guys all move forward into the. Yep, there you go. You guys got it. You guys all move forward into the main part of the campus. You see double doors on the left side going into one little room. You see these little shrubs and like wildlife, flora, that seem to be well kept despite all these years. You guys see different, like on the left and right, there are two sets of doors that are close to you guys. So like two different classrooms or maybe other offices or something. And then on the on the right, there are also two other rooms at the back. You guys can see all the different doors, yeah?
Yes.
Cool. And then you also see a set of stairs going up on the right. And then there's also a staircase on the... Actually, sorry. That staircase goes both up and down. My apologies.
Oh, it goes both ways.
It goes both ways.
Hmm?
Yeah. All right. And there's all these rows of bookshelves and things of that nature. There's an amphitheater at the very front of the big main hall. Like I said, rows and rows of bookshelves. So yeah. What
can I-
do you do?
Look at the plants and see if I can ascertain why they're doing so well down here, considering.
Go for it. They
Nature check?
you walk over to the plants, you check them out. Give me an Arcana check.
Okay. 12.
It's not a very hard check. You just know that there's a spell basically, preserving them. They're magically altered. Something that you're probably very familiar with.
I won't really go over and make a point of telling them, but I will just kind of mutter nice, preserved by magic.
Yep. Alberon.
And is this giant thing in the middle of the orb you were talking about?
Yes, it is. Alberon and Lycan. What are you guys doing? And then Sulfie, if you want to do anything with the orb, you let me know.
Lycan, do you have a preference on where we go?
Well, I kind of want to go check out the nature. It's kind of cool that it's still standing after all these years.
I will come with you, but please be careful.
Okay.
All right.
I'm pretty much already over there, right, by the plants.
Yep, you guys are all over by the plants. The plants are very beautiful, Lycan. What do you want to do to the plants?
Wow, they're so clean. They're so green, but almost too green.
I'll gesture to one of the flowers there. If you'll allow me, is one of these flowers the moon blossom I was talking about?
Sure is.
I'll gesture to Lycan and point at the one that's glowing like a slight blue, and I'll be like, "Are you familiar with these? Do they grow in the Vale? They are called moon blossom."
Oh, yes. That's actually one of the most prized flowers there, I think. At least I think so. It's one of the prettiest for sure.
I nod, and I just say, "I agree. They remind me of starlight."
Too.
I kind of get a little caught up in it, and then just collect myself, put my rest
Can
of
I-
my clothes back on.
Can I try and pick the flower?
You absolutely can. And as you
Okay.
do pick the flower, ya da 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 da.
There's death robots, aren't there?
There's death robots. There sure are. You pick the flower, and then two things happen at once. In both of your hands, well, in one hand, you get a small little plush.
What?
Yeah, you get a little plushie in your hand as you pick the flower. So in one hand, you have the flower, and in the other hand, you have a little plushie of an owl bear wearing a school uniform, and it's holding a piece of paper in its paws.
Oh my god, look at this. And then can I like take the paper out?
Yes, you can. The piece
I
of paper
take
says,
that out.
Yep. The piece of paper says, some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night.
Guys, look what I found. And then I'll just go over and give them the paper. And I also
Right.
found a stuffy.
I'll just say, charming, and then immediately turn to Alberon and go, does your land have a patron saint of dumb luck?
No, but it appears to be present here. I will say that these two pieces of information very clearly point to some sort of auditorium or stage. Being instead in the light, a spotlight. Being involved in some sort of star.
I would agree.
Maybe they play music. I love music. You know that?
What kind of music do you like? You can tell that Alberon is really trying to like,
Not patronize?
listen, I can't be mad at him. This is who he is. I'm going to let him talk about what he needs to talk about, but I really there's this really like difficult balance right now for me.
And then I'm gonna just say, oh well, all types of different music, really. Anything that has a beat.
I will reveal the slightest hint of amusement at how slightly frazzled Alberon is getting by this small, strange man.
And then could I say, well, should we go check it out? Or check other areas out?
Yes, and
Might-
I think we should keep an eye out for some sort of stage.
Might as well.
I'm trying.
Go ahead.
I don't know if I want to remind you, but
What did
Remind
the
us
paper
of
say
what?
again?
what did the what say?
Paper?
The paper, it said, let me find it. Let me find my notes. It said, some stars are ancient, enduring, and bright, but others, maybe you, are born on opening night. There is. I'm not going to say.
Great. I'd like to do a history check to figure out what I'm maybe forgetting right now.
Go for it.
That's a nat 20.
Yes.
You're like, perhaps we should keep our eyes out for some sort of stage. And you turn and you look at the giant amphitheater at the front of the like main hall.
Oh, right.
Oh.
Yeah,
Is that him here? Good to know.
I believe I said it.
I was too distracted by the wonderment in the orb,
Ah, that's fair. You were busy pondering your orb,
as I do.
as you do.
Later,
Right.
I'll polish it. I'll just when I assume Alberon kind of acknowledges that the amphitheater or whatever, and I'm just going to go right there.
Ooh, maybe we should sing a song.
I'll stifle a sigh and then be like, "Give it a try. Seems to work for you."
Okay. Could I actually go up on the stage and start just singing a song.
Yeah, you can. All right,
Okay.
give me a
So I'm-
performance check.
23.
Yeah. So you guys have been like kind of like, Lycan's been pushing, especially Alberon's luck a little bit. He walks up on the stage and he releases like one. Are you singing, Lycan? Are you playing a song?
I would be singing.
He sings the most beautiful voice
full
that you've heard.
choreography.
What was that, Sophie?
With full choreography.
Exactly. The most beautiful voice you've heard in a very long time just suddenly like rings out, filling this entire. It fills the main hall all the way. He like has this beautiful projection, and it's moving truly. And as he's doing this, suddenly, not from the orb itself, but from another area, these floodlights snap on and lock onto him, and they follow him as he performs. And as soon as you're done with your song, Mr. Mans, you notice first you feel like a little like tingling sensation in your pocket. You reach in to grab the piece of paper that told you to come to the stage. It's no longer there. Or if you gave it to someone else, they no longer have it. And it's disappeared. But a lantern suddenly appears behind you, and on the lantern, attached to like the little handle, is another piece of paper. As you pick it up, it reads, Alumni commission works when they retire, seeking promising mages to inspire.
Hey. Can you say it again?
Alumni commission works when they retire, seeking promising young mages to inspire.
Interesting. Okay. So you said I found it in a lantern, you said?
Yeah, it's attached to a lantern.
Behind me?
You can, behind you. You can unattach the lantern. Okay. There's a magical roarous applause that fills up the main hall.
Ooh.
Would this remark or this bit of riddle bring to mind anything I know from my own experiences with like the educational system?
And I assume you relay the riddle to the other two.
Yeah, so I would walk over and be like, guys, look, I found another one. And then I would give it to Solvi and be like, it's talking about mages or something, and I thought you would probably be the best person to talk to.
Great.
He is right.
All right. So, Sophie, what springs to mind is you guys are a pompous, arrogant, self-referential people. Yeah?
Of course, yes.
Each university has a hall of famous alumni. So you have no doubt in your mind that there is one here.
I'll tell both of them. I'll say, if this is like other universities, there are. Kind of look up, trying to find a diplomatic way to say it. Halls to fluff the egos of the educators. I suspect it refers to that.
No one's going to talk about how good his song was. That's so sad.
I know.
It's really sad.
I'll give him a pat on the head and say, excellent singing.
Thank you.
After the performance, I just slow clapped.
I mean, yeah, I would have clapped with the audience.
All right. Where are you going to
go? Where is the Hall of Alumni located in my university?
Yours, let's say it's in the it's probably close to the beginning. It would have been back, I imagine for you guys, let's say you enter the university and then it's almost a mandatory thing to walk through it to get wherever you need to go, because a lot of people don't use the main entrance. They have their side entrances. There's a different part of campus, yada, 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 right? So you're not sure, because this university is a very different build, just in the sense that it's built out of a cave.
Okay. where I come from, these halls are always in a place commonly trafficked. Uh, but here, I don't know because of the entrances. Perhaps it has its own floor. I just shrug. I said, I do not know.
There are
Well-
many doors and a staircase going up and down.
Guess we better start opening doors.
Like, in which door would you like to open? I mean, honestly, everything that you've done has been perfectly congruous with us figuring things out. So please go open a door.
Well, I did say I would try and help.
I swear to God, if he gets it right.
There's a lot of doors, but which one would we go in? I think we should go over, and then I'm gonna walk over here. And then I'm going to say, maybe this door, it's kind of giving, the vibe.
It's giving door.
And then could I? See, I'm just gonna. Can I just go and investigate the door?
Yeah, are you checking the door for traps?
Yeah, can I put like my ear up to it to see if I hear anything?
Yeah, you can. You don't hear anything.
Okay. Then I'm gonna knock on the door.
All right, you knock on the door. No reply.
Well, I thought I would try. You never know. You never want to barge in on anyone, you know?
I'll just walk up and open the door.
You walk up and you open the door, and it's a classroom. At the front of the classroom, where there's like the big chalkboard or the magical equivalent of a chalkboard, blah, 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 there's a drawing done in chalk. That drawing is of it's a portrait of a half-orc man. However, there are two sides to the half-orc man. One half has a sword and shield, while the other side holds a pen and is dressed in finer robes. The two sides are faced back to back and almost come together into one being.
This Vitruvian orc. I'm kidding.
What do you all think is stronger, the pen or the sword?
That's a tough one.
I feel like it would not be a challenge to guess which I feel.
What do you feel?
I just kind of stare at him incredulously. The pen.
Interesting. Well, I think swords are pretty cool. They're pretty strong too.
He's so right for that. Thing is, y'all are sleeping on him. All right.
So what do we find again in the drawing?
The drawing is of a half-orc man. There's two sides to him. It's like a side portrait, but of the same person twice, and it's like squished together. One half is a like knight, kind of like warden type that's clearly has armor, has a sword and a shield. On the other side, there is a man dressed in finer silks. Same man, just on the other side. And it's wearing finer silks and uses a pen.
It doesn't look like Durnan, does it?
Give me a history check.
Well,
I mean, you could say it looks like Durnan. Wouldn't be a far stretch.
say, would I think that because it does, or would I think that because I'm racist?
That's up to you. It's definitely got like a similar hairstyle and looks to be about the same age.
I'll just say it bears a resemblance to Durnan.
Oh yeah, it kind of does. has the same skin tone, I think.
It's in black and white.
Oh, never mind.
The point stands.
It stands.
What do you think it means?
What do you think it means?
I'm not sure, but I do think the knight looks really cool. I wish I had a sword like that, but it does look heavy.
Sure does. What next?
I'll add that.
We keep-
Go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
I just add that. Well, without reference, we don't know truly what it would mean.
Well, let's put it in our pocket, and I think we should keep going.
Lead the way.
Who's carrying the chalkboard?
Oh,
Frank.
is it on a chalkboard?
It's on a chalkboard.
Before we leave, can I just check to see if there's anything manipulatable about the chalkboard of the classroom that would connect and how the two would connect?
You're gonna have to be more specific.
So, are there any pins and swords in the room, like physical?
Oh, there might be a couple pins, but no swords.
I rolled to steal office supplies.
Is there anything magical about the board?
I don't know. Are you doing an Arcana check?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, roll the Arcana check.
10.
No.
Could I pick up? So you said there's a pens
Yeah,
in
there's
the
pens.
class?
Yeah, there's pens.
Can I pick them? How many?
12.
12.
12
Are they all in the
pens.
same place or like all over the?
No, they're spread out. Different sizes, different shapes, different ink colors.
Okay. Is there any with red ink?
Yeah, there's a pen with red ink.
Okay, I'm gonna go up to it, and can I cast Identify?
Yeah, you sure can.
I don't know. Okay.
Okay.
How do I do that?
You just cast it, bestie.
Where do I do that?
But I believe it takes an hour.
Takes an hour to do it?
I think.
Says you touch an object through spell casting if the object is a magic item or some. You learn its properties and how to use them. Whether it requires
It's
attunement,
1
and how
minute.
many
Sorry.
charges it
It's
has.
1 minute. It's 1 minute. And it's a ritual spell. Do bards get ritual spell casting?
That's a good question.
Well, don't worry about it. Okay, so you cast Identify on the thing,
Yes, they do.
pen.
on the pen. They do get ritual casting?
I was gonna say
Believe so.
ritual casting is a 10-minute process, I think.
Okay. Are you going to stand there for 10 minutes and identify this pen?
Nah, never mind. I'll just
All right.
drop it. And...
It was a normal pen. Oh, not me on the identify. Whoopsies.
Okay. Well, shall we go?
We shall. Like and where to? The party is trusting your nose to bump
Well,
into some.
it's not as good as Frank's, but I can try my best.
All right.
I think we should go over. I mean, it would be really wise to go over here, but I feel like that's where normal people would go. I think we should try the door over here. It's going to be the one on the other side of the room.
Yep. So you walk in there, and immediately, are you just walking in?
Yeah.
You are immediately
I just
greeted by
pushed
the
it right.
faces of a bunch of famous wizards that you wouldn't know of. Sophie, you immediately
me?
realize this is the Hall of Alumni.
I wouldn't know any of the famous wizards either.
You would.
Okay.
Alberon, are you going
So
in?
are they,
I'm standing in the door.
You're standing in the door. All right.
are they paintings?
There are paintings.
Okay. I think I would rush in to the middle and just like look around.
Okay.
And I would say, "Oh my God, look at all the paintings. It must have taken so long to paint all these."
You also see that there is a, at the back there is a there's another little door that leads into another little area that you don't know what it is.
Another door.
Lycan, give me a perception check as you're walking through the hall, and same to you, Sophie, and same to you, Alberon, in the doorway. Perception checks.
Sorry, what was the roll? Perception?
Perceptions.
I rolled an 11.
All right.
21.
21.
Just a second. Not me closing my character sheet like a dingus.
Not closing the
26.
Lycan and sorry, not Lycan. Everyone but Lycan. You notice on this here portrait, it's kind of tilted crooked.
I'll point at it and just say, oh, the portrait of Rafnar the Ruinous has been moved. Write that down, DM.
Yeah. I got it. Rafnar with 2 A's, yeah?
Sure.
Great. All right.
All right, I'll play your game. I want to go straighten the painting.
Nothing happens.
Is there anything behind it?
Do you take it off to check?
Sure.
Yeah, there's a little button behind it. Oh, with an V, not with an F. 3 A's. Jesus. There's a lever. A button.
Lycan, push the button.
I don't know. I feel like if the button was hidden, maybe we should leave it hidden.
It's all right. I press the button.
Okay. You press the button, and a little stone compartment slides open, and a box pops out into your hands. It's a little box.
What's in the box?
Claire Chammy, Cryptolisk. Oh my God. Hello, everyone. Welcome. We have Raiders, folks.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Hi, friends.
Hello, everyone. Thank
I
you
love
so
that
much for
Archie's
the.
token is fully upside down now.
It's fully upside down at this point.
I'm looking at the painting.
Stop. Thank you so much for the raid. Claire Chammy. Hi, how are you doing? What were you streaming? We are doing some Gaze on a Quest over here. I am Hrothbroth, the Dungeon Bastard. And I am joined by these 3 lovely players. We have, I'll let them go around and introduce themselves. Thank you again, Cryptolist, for the follow. Otterdoc Matt. Hello. Welcome in. I love the name. I'll let them introduce themselves, starting with Sophie.
Hi, I'm Jay, aka Farron Spite. My pronouns are he, him, his, and I play Sophie Hjeldas.
Amazing. He's our resident little wizard. Archie, go ahead and introduce yourself. Also, hello, Dreaming Sea Dragon. Welcome in. So glad you guys all rated. Thank you so much. If you guys need to, we were playing some D&D, specifically Curse of Strahd. Delicious. Love that. We love to see it. Amazing. But yeah, oh my gosh. Were you the DM? Were you a player? Tell us more. We love Curse of Strahd in this house. If any of you guys need to raid and run, obviously D&D is a very intense hobby. So if you need to like de-stream or anything like that, please feel free to go ahead and head out. We appreciate you so much for bringing your community over. But if you want to stick around, this is our first episode of Gaze on a Quest. It is a fully homebrew campaign set in a world called Triastra. Intense hobby with silly hats. And that's our favorite kind of hobbies. But yeah, right now our players are exploring a magical university, trying to find out why there are abominations attacking this town that they're all kind of strangers in. So yeah, Archie, go ahead and introduce yourself and your character.
Yeah, my name's Archie Lex, and I am playing Lycan Moonfoot, which is a gnome bard from the land of the Vale.
The Veil, yes.
And yeah, and we're chilling.
Thank you, Matt. And then we have our resident furry, Nate from the Dicer Cast.
Oh, I'm not the resident furry.
Surely not.
Hi, I'm the Dicercast. Go by Dice. I'm playing a character called Oberon, who is the Hand of the Redeemer from the land of Silvaris in this world of Triastra.
Hey, Sophie, can you give me a history check? I never figured out whether or not you would know Alberon just based off of his name.
Off his name.
Yeah, we never went through that. But yeah,
Perhaps I simply did not care.
and that feels correct.
5.
And you don't know him. You said I know a lot, but I don't know you.
I can know you.
To answer the question earlier, I was a player. My character is an Asimar Glamour Bard. We have a Glamour Bard,
Glamorous.
Mr. Lycan.
I do.
Draconic sorcerer
Yeah.
named Serena Van Derdorf. Dor, that family tree is wild. Derdorf? Apologies if I'm butchering the pronunciation. Oh my gosh. Gossip Girl. Except.
I thought so, but I didn't want to say it because I didn't want to be that much of an F slur.
Oh! The name. I haven't seen it. I'm sorry.
Of course you don't.
Of course I haven't. If it was a Glee reference, I would have had it on a lock. But thank you so much for bringing your community here. It is so very much appreciated. So yeah, we are. We've been going for a while now. We'll probably go for like maybe another 30 minutes or so. Maybe a little bit past that. We're probably going to get to the next combat. Let that wrap up is what we're planning on. She also has a
Combat.
Words.
I mean, them just getting to walk around and be chill slays. She's also a Barbie girl.
Having a slap fight.
Barbie horse girl. I'm also in one of the Curse of Straw players. My player is a sea elf with a funky homebrew wizard subclass. Their name is Seorsha.
Saorsha.
I was like, I know this. I know it's not what I'm saying. I know that there's a famous. Yeah,
Saoirse Ronan.
Saoirse Ronan.
Really?
That's amazing. Is anyone else from the chat a player? Mr. Matt, are you also playing? Mr. Otterdoc, are you playing an otter who's a doctor? And the crowd goes tepid. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming over here. Very much appreciated. All right. So, Mr. Also, Claire, thank you for the follow. I did not catch that. Did anybody else? Let me make sure I'm not missing anyone. Also, thank you, Otterdoc Matt. I'm a three creen. I've never played that class, so I don't know the pronunciation or that race. Species. Trickster, rogue / bard named Baxter. I love the name Baxter. I haven't blown up my teammates with a fireball yet. You remind me of a D&D player I used to play with a lot. Also, thank you, Dreaming Sea Dragon, for the follow. Very much appreciated. Arcane Tricksters are so hot. Aren't they better now?
I believe
in
so,
2024?
yes. Especially with the new hide rules.
Yeah. I think I'm excited to play again with all the 2024. I think all the subclasses that I would have never played before. I'm an insectoid alien race. I'm a stag beetle humanoid creature.
Oh.
Are you the stag beetle from Hollow Knight?
Wow.
Because
Stagman must be wild there.
I hope.
everyone loves stag beetle from Hollow Knight because that is never played it.
also know.
Rip and piss. That's
Rip
fair
and
though.
piss.
Rip and piss.
Is that the details of our next combat?
Exactly. Speaking of our next combat, so yeah, thank you once again so much for hopping over here with your community. Very much appreciated you joining in and just taking a chance on us. And you should follow all three of these people. They're all streamers as well. They're all lovely in their own right, and two of them potentially have TT RPG stuff maybe that I won't spoil too much about.
Oh, you can spoil me.
I don't know what you're talking about.
I'm still trying to find players for it, but it's happening.
It's happening. Hey. All right. So, but they're lovely people, lovely streamers. And let me just do this real fast and hit you with the where's it at? Hit you with the pop. There we go. Thank you so much. Hit you with the pop. All right. Back over into our. I see a cat in the background. Very cute. That is Stella Bobella Mominus Mominus Momella. She is baby girl princess. I was about to say She is the sneepiest,
She-
bobeepiest.
She is the moment.
She is the moment. Now, come on now. We
This is
love
the
Stella
moment.
in this house. We love her so much. All right. Shall we get back into it, players?
Ah,
Let's chow.
Let's shall.
Let's-
Let's shall. Okay. So, you guys just found. That was a lot, Robin. Sorry. You guys found the lever behind the painting, and you've pressed it. And Alberon, you have the box. Do you open the box?
Yes, I would like to open the box.
I will take one full step away from Alberon before he opens the box.
Fair.
I will get closer.
Great. Inside the box, you find a pendant that glows. It's of a sword, and yeah, it's just a little pendant that glows. It casts dim light within 10 feet. But more importantly, whoever was holding the piece of paper that talked about the being ensnared in the light, it's gone. However, inside this box, there's another piece of paper that has the exact same riddle on it about being ensnared in light. We love liking in this chat.
Oh. What exactly sort of scavenger hunt are we on right now?
I don't know, but it's fun.
Well, I'm glad you're enjoying yourself.
Thank you.
The wizards of the Dominion are self-indulgent. I suspect it's trivial, but why not follow?
Lycan, would you like the pendant?
Well, would I? Could I? Could I have it?
I sort of straighten his hair a little bit and then put on the pendant.
Amazing. Perfect. Oh, let me real quick for the Raiders go through their zooms real fast. Show you who all these people are. This is Sulfy, his little portrait. These little portraits that you see all of them. This is Lycan, Gnome College Glamour Bard. And then this is Alberon, Hand of the Redeemer. Sorry, I should have done that sooner, but didn't mean to interrupt too much. Love them all. They are all perfect. All right, so you give him the pendant. You guys all have inspiration, yeah?
Yes.
And none of you have used it. Okay, just want to make sure, for my sake. All right. And so, like I said, inside the box is the same riddle as before.
Well, I guess we have to go to the light, I guess.
Lead the way.
Okay, let's go. I will lead the way out.
Gotcha. All right. And are you going to go step inside the little rink that is being created?
Like in the where the orb is?
Yeah. Are you going to step close enough to be inside the little, like, stone wall thing? The little enclosure?
First, can I touch the exterior of the wall?
Yeah, you can touch the wall.
And then can I do identify?
Yep. Are you going to stand there for 10 minutes? Casting Identify on the
fuck.
wall? I mean,
Never
you can cast
mind,
it for
never mind.
1 minute, but it'll take a spell slot.
No, it's okay. I think I would put my hand on the wall and then look back to the other two and say, what do you guys think?
Would you feel better if somebody came in with you?
Maybe a little. I don't know. I mean, I do like light, but it seems a little weird.
The closer you get to it, the more that sensation of, like, things are off. This is a disruption inside your body. The closest
Given
thing I
that
can describe it to is like that feeling when you are on a roller coaster or in a car or on a like plane, and there's that sudden change in the like you know, when you suddenly take like a drop and your stomach kind of lurches. It's like a perpetual feeling of that. The closer and closer you get to this orb.
But you do. So this sensation still feels to me like that one time in college.
Yes. That one
Then I
time
will
in
go.
college.
I will go straight. I will go right on in with him.
Are all three of you going in?
think so.
Alberon.
I was gonna say I'll follow, or I'll go directly with Lycan, and I won't say a word about it. I'll just like very clearly be intent.
Hmm.
Alberon.
I'm gonna stand outside.
All right. You two go in. Give me a d20 from both of you. Just a flat d20.
But they're not flat. Oh, 5.
All right.
3.
And 2 of us
Ooh.
are disintegrated.
All right. No. Nothing like that.
Yet.
You both are standing there, and you feel the warmth of this light kind of come over you, but it kind of feels a little strange. And suddenly, there's something in your hands, similar to how it's been happening before. And then the orb just keeps doing what it's doing. You keep feeling strange, and you take a step back outside. And what you are holding is a potion of healing.
Oh.
So you can each add a potion of healing to your inventory.
Oh, a potion.
Do you both feel all right after?
Alberon, you're holding a bag, by the way. There's just somebody's
Oh.
backpack now in your hand.
All right.
I feel okay, but I don't know. I feel like different, you know?
Lycan, I have this backpack. Would you like it?
Would I ever? Of course.
Yeah, take a look.
Okay, I grab the backpack
Okay, Lycan.
and I look in.
Perfect. Okay,
Lycan
there's a lot of
looks in.
stuff in this backpack. But I'm going to tell you what stands out very quickly to you, Lycan. Inside of a little wrapper, you can see what looks like a piece of candy wrapped up. And it's almost glowing a little bit.
Ooh. A piece of candy.
Ooh, a piece of
I'm-
candy.
Can I put my hand in and grab it?
You absolutely can.
Okay, so I do that and I take it out.
You take the piece of candy out.
Lycan, you don't know what the candy does. Don't eat it.
But
Alberon,
it looks so yummy.
Alberon and Sulfy, you both know what this piece of candy is.
What is it?
It's Spark.
Oh.
Short for Spark
I
of
will-
Brilliance.
I
Yeah.
will snatch it away from him.
They both got to snatch this piece of candy away from you, Lycan.
Oh, can I resist?
Yeah, you can. What are you trying to
I'm
do?
gonna
with it?
resist.
You just trying to resist? You trying to eat it?
No, I'm just trying to keep it, like take it away from them.
Okay. Give me a battle of sleight of hand checks. Anyone that's involved. If you all want to do sleight of
Yes.
hands,
Slap fight. I rolled a 9.
I rolled a 20.
Oh my fucking
20.
god.
23.
Oh,
so Sulfy immediately goes to grab for it, and you snatch it away. And all of a sudden, Alberon's behind you. He wasn't a second ago. And he is grabbing your hand and snatches it away from you. Alberon, you were holding the spark.
Lycan, this is not a piece of candy. It is a very powerful and dangerous drug that could have terrible consequences if you were to take it. I'm going to hold on to it. We are not going to. In fact, we need to think of a way to get rid of it at some point. It is
Why get
not
rid of
something
it?
to eat because it's a danger. Remember when I said the drug part and that it's dangerous? It's a dangerous drug.
Broth. Is there any other drugs that are very prevalent in the Vale?
In the Vale, I imagine they have something along the lines of like marijuana, maybe something akin to peyote that's a little bit more like dangerous. But yeah, they have drugs over there. They're definitely not going to have not drugs in the like nature area.
Is there like one though that's specifically like more known that like maybe grows there?
Sure. Do you want to come up with a name for it? Mr. Good at naming things?
We'll call it.
Leslie Wumpkins.
Oh, I got it. We'll call it Oh my god, what's another like, dream leaf?
Dreamleaf. Period.
Yeah. Okay. So we're just talking about drugs, right?
Yeah, you're talking about drugs.
Yes.
Okay. Well, back in the Vale, they have this thing called Dreamleaf, and I mean, all the people who have it tend to be really fine, actually really good. They tend to be a lot happier, that's for sure.
Really interesting. Okay, well, this drug, if you take it, your arm could fall off.
Oh. That kind of sounds fun.
To permanently lose a limb.
Oh, I didn't know it was permanent. That's a little less fun.
Darn.
Also, let's just extend. Sorry, I think I might have undersold this drug. Let's really ramp it up to the fact that if you were to take it, you could die.
Oh, okay. Yeah, maybe that is a good idea for you to take it. Well, not take it, but keep it
I'm
away
not
from
going
me.
to take it. I'm going to hold on to it, and then we're going to figure out a way to get rid of it.
Well, why don't we just throw it back in the light?
This is a substance that should not be left unattended.
Well, no one else is here.
Remember how the other person was here and probably is here at the moment?
Well, if they take the drug and die, we would probably have one less problem.
Well, we don't know if they're a problem. They might be a friend.
Sure. Would you want if I okay, all right. If I am to be a good friend, I would want to protect them from taking a drug like this, wouldn't I?
I guess so. Yeah, I get it.
Got
All right. Thank you.
Got absolutely rolled. All right. Would you like to know what else is in the bag?
Yeah,
Who's digging through?
I'm still digging.
All right, you pull out a
Upset.
scroll, and then you find a letter. Upset.
Ooh,
A piece of candy.
a piece of candy.
All right.
Nose candy.
No,
I open the letter. What's in the letter?
the letter reads as follows. If you have found this letter, that means you have created or completed all 5 trials of me, Barnabas the Trickster. Not me making that one of the creators. All right. Sure. We'll roll with it. Yes, and myself. Barnabas the Trickster. Inside, you will find a scroll that will take you directly to the dean's office, if that is where you would like to be. As there is no other known way, wink, there's a winky face, in, to access the dean's office. And I included an extra little surprise in there for you, if you are so inclined. Another winky face. Signed, Barnabas the Third.
Barnabas the Third. He sounds
Basically
fun.
says winky face.
He says he has a surprise for us. I think that's kind of cool.
Remember that surprises can be both positive and negative.
Well, regardless, I love surprises.
The
You like
surprise.
negative surprises?
I mean, I just like the thrill of a surprise. Usually they're fun, but I'm down for whatever adventure.
Albron is thinking back at him pooping his pants. I don't say anything, but I'm thinking about it.
All right. And for mechanical reasons, Sophie, you would have this, like, you would know that this is a scroll of teleportation, one that, like, is specifically tied up to a teleportation circle in the dean's office. This is not exactly uncommon for a dean to have a teleportation circle in their office. And this one is modified so that you can take multiple people with you when you go down.
I'll relay that to him. Does it seem off to me that the only way to get there would be a scroll of teleportation?
It might seem odd to you, but you would also know that, like, deans don't often, like, depending on the university, deans don't often, like, let people know how to reach their office. And it's kind of like one of those, like, little trial things. So, or it's just a thing where deans don't want to, like, fuck with people when they're in their office, so they literally make it inaccessible other than means that are, you know, high magic.
Yeah, I would I would just say an ego on this team, but practical. Makes sense.
Do we all know it's a teleportation thing now?
Yeah, you all are relayed the information that I said
Okay.
by Sophie.
Okay. Well, I've been teleported before, but not through a scroll. Have you?
I look expectantly at Alberon to explain that he doesn't travel through the scroll itself.
All right, he'll figure it out.
Well, shall we?
I
So,
shrug and nod.
I mean, we have no other way of egress, so we might as well.
All
I
right.
think I guess we do it.
Sophie, you take charge in doing this little scroll of teleportation. And
I will cast it at the darkness.
the three of you suddenly appear in a circle in the middle of the dean's office. And it's very lush, very beautiful. There are these giant windows, as you can see, that are allowing you to view out into the ocean. Bum,
So
bum.
many jellyfish.
So many jellyfish. And standing at the desk behind it, you three appear kind of closer to, like, you know, one of the windows, right? And you're looking at the desk from the other side, like a student would. Standing at the desk is Dernan.
Oh.
And sitting on the desk is a dog with black fur, long black fur. And he says,
Oh.
"Well, look who showed up."
Huh. That the
Yeah.
dog?
Yep, we found the dog all right. Right here. He's just fine. Now all we got to do is take him back to our good old pal Everick, and everything will be just hunky-dory.
Everett's
old-
dog was white.
Yeah, he said it had short fur.
I had by old pal. Do you refer to your child?
Yeah, Everick. Okay, that's fine. He snaps his fingers, and you blink, and the dog suddenly has short white fur with glowing red eyes. The dog barks, and his tongue kind of lazily falls out. But when the mouth opens to bark, and when the mouth opens for the tongue to fall out, it opens side to side, not up and down. So you see a view as this, like, dog opens its mouth, and you just see rows of teeth coming out side to side, and then go back in.
I'm
That's
sorry.
a scary dog.
I would agree, but really quickly, what's your name?
My name's Dernan.
What's your wife's name?
Mira.
How old is your child?
6.
Can I get an insight and see if he's actually telling the truth, like if or is who he says he is?
Yeah, you can absolutely roll an insight check.
The tone in which this was offered to me. 25.
Yeah, he believes his name is Dernan. He believes his wife's name is Mira. He believes his son's name is Everett.
Well, right, I get if he believes it, but do I think he's lying to me in any way?
He seems to believe exactly what he's saying. To him, he's telling you the truth. And as you all talk about the dog being wrong, you also notice he's wearing very fine silks, and in his right hand is a pen. Now, as you kind of talk about the dog, he kind of looks at the dog and sees the, like, tongue, mouth, eyes are all wrong, and he kind of just goes, "All right, my bad. Let's just..." And he snaps his finger. The dog dissolves into a puddle of goo onto the desk. He goes, "Let's just forget the dog. We'll just tell him that we thought we found it, but we didn't, and we'll keep on looking. How about that?"
I'll cross my arms and just say, "Are you the dean here?"
No, no, no. I was just hanging out right here looking for the dog.
Could you do me a favor?
Yeah.
Is that pen of yours one of those inkwell pens?
Yeah.
Can you prick your finger for me?
Yeah. He pricks his finger. And then he immediately, like, kind of covers it up to, like, wipe it away.
No, I'd like to see what, your finger, please.
You'd like to see the blood coming out of my finger?
Yes, I would, actually.
And why's that?
Reasons. Let me see it.
And what reasons do you have? He takes a step forward.
I'm interested as to why you're putting up so much of a fight on something so simple.
I'm interested why you want to see me bleed. Takes another step forward.
I just kind of stare him down. How did you
And
get
I-
here?
And I try to see what his finger looks like.
Sure, you go for it.
Okay.
Give me a perception.
That's a 12.
You can't see. He's got it behind his back.
What is he wearing again?
He's wearing fine silks, and in his right hand, he is holding a pen.
What color is the silks?
They're red and orange.
Okay. Those are pretty nice clothes you have, sir.
Well, thank you.
Where'd you get them?
Just shrugs.
How did you get down here?
He motions behind him where you see a ladder.
Why are you down here?
Looking for the
If you were
dog.
just- if you were looking for the dog, why did you dissolve it?
Well, I thought it was the right dog. I would have sworn it was, actually, but I guess not.
Well, why are you here again? Because, I mean, the dog's gone, so that doesn't make any sense.
Well, now you guys are here, so now we can all just leave together. How about that?
I don't know if we want to leave with you.
Well, how about you just leave in general?
Is that a threat?
No, it's just me asking you to leave.
I'll kind of perk up for a moment and then just say, what was the last thing you said to us before you left us at the inn?
I'm trying to see if Froth remembers the last thing he said to you at the end. Probably something along the lines of, fuck you, I'm leaving.
I kind of shrug my shoulders. It's strange. I recall you saying we weren't leaving.
And then he says this. He says, maybe we should just kill him. The thing about that, though, is when he says that, his mouth doesn't move.
Oh.
Seems to come from behind him, perhaps?
Good lord, it's his butt. His butt's talking.
His butt's talking.
Can I cast something?
What are you going to try to cast?
Can I cast mirror image?
Yeah, you can cast mirror image. And as you cast mirror image, he says, it seems there's no way around this besides a fight. So why don't we just get this over with? And he is going to, you hear bones crunching and cracking and flesh tearing itself asunder. As he kind of stretches and you can kind of start to see behind his back. What should be the back of his head is instead another face. More scarred and more rugged, more bruised. Where there should be his back is another torso, covered in plate armor. Where should be his elbows and the back of his arm, at the elbow it splits into two arms, the one holding the pen and one holding a sword. There's armor down his legs, which split at the knee, creating two different sets of legs. And he starts to kind of have to shamble around. And he says, I really didn't want to have to do this to you guys. And then the voice on the other side, wearing the armor, says, I was really hoping we got to. And I need everyone to roll initiative. And I'm going to put on jukebox music because I forgot.
Whoopsie poopsie.
Whoopsie poopsie.
10.
10.
13.
16.
All right. La 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 la. Where, oh where has my stat block gone? All right, so we have a 16 from Alberon.
Yes.
We have a 13 from Mr. Lycan. Right?
Yep.
We have a... Sophie, what'd you have?
10.
10? What's your dex?
My dex is 13 plus 1 modifier.
All right. Sophie, go ahead and roll again for me because you guys are matched exactly with the exact same dexterity.
Alright. 3.
Wow.
Yay.
I do not know how to type. All right, so he'll go before you. So then will be Durnan.
Who else is supposed to roll?
Oh no, just
me and,
it's just a roll off.
Our foe.
Yeah. All right, Alberon, you are up first. He is standing in melee range of all of you at this point. So what do you do, Alberon?
Wait, what happened?
I don't know. His dice.
Roth is
I
on
think
mute.
Roth is just organizing.
Gotcha.
Oh my God! Sorry, I accidentally hit the mute button when I was doing the roll off.
Oh, you're good.
I've been sitting over here like, Alberon, what do you do?
Oh.
All right, Alberon, it is your turn.
Great. I'd like to throw 2 blades at his face.
Okay. You go for that.
There's a 16 hit.
16 will hit.
Does my... Hold on, I need to double check something.
Okay. You check the thing. Oh, you gonna take me home tonight. Do you guys like Durnan?
Damn. Okay.
Not anymore.
Whoa.
No.
Fuck. Did you say he's got a split personality?
A little bit.
He takes 12 damage to the face.
All right. 12 damage to the face. He kind of just... He turns his head, but it still scratches across his face, and he shakes his head. All right. Lycan, it is your turn.
I am going to cast Heroism.
All right. Who are you casting it on?
Alberon.
All right. Tell me what heroism does.
A willing creature you touch is imbued with bravery. Until the spell ends, the creature is immune to the frightened condition and gains temporary hit points equal to your spellcasting ability modifier at the start of each of its turns.
At the start of each of its turn. So at the start of each of your turns, Alberon will gain... What's your spellcasting modifier, Mr. Archie?
How would I find that?
It should be... Ba, 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 ba. So under your spells, it will say, like, if you're on spells at the top, underneath spells, it'll say +3 modifier, +6 spell attack, save DC. What's the modifier?
Oh, +5.
Okay, so at the beginning of each of your turns, you'll gain 5 temp HP, Alberon. Cool.
Okay.
You're also immune to frightened, I believe.
Yeah.
All right. Anything else you're gonna do, Lycan?
Can I do anything else? Can I use cantrips?
Unless it's a bonus action, you cannot, because I believe heroism is
Okay.
a full action, right?
How would I know if something's a bonus again? Sorry.
You can sort it in the like actions, and you can sort it by regular action or bonus action.
Oh. Okay, I think I'll probably just end my turn there.
All right. So it is going to be Mr. Man's turn, Mr. Durnan's. Durnan is going to look at you, Alberon, and say, "You know, you're rather good in a fight. Maybe you and I should work together." And he's going to stab the pin at you. I need you to make me a saving throw of wisdom.
Nine.
So he stabs the pin into your neck, and you are going to take 3d8 psychic damage. Which will be 16 psychic damage. And you are charmed. You believe he is your ally. Suddenly you understand. He was just here looking for the dog. Why did you guys have to come in here and start messing with him? All right. And then, with its remaining action, it is going to swing its sword down at you, Sulfie. So I am going to make an attack against you.
Oh, that
Does a
hits.
20 hit?
Yes.
It does. What the heck? That is 1d8 plus 3. Bum-bum. That is going to be 9 damage. Just regular old slashing. He basically like stabs the pin into Alberon, and then the other half comes around and swings the sword down on you. And he kind of chuckles as he does all this. That's going to take us to Sulfie's turn.
Okay, so first and foremost, I'm going to use my starry form again, and this time I will take on the constellation of the Archer. That is my bonus action. So similar thing, my joints all start to shine like stars forming a constellation. But on my forehead, a shimmery purple constellation of kind of looks like the Sagittarius appears. And I look ever so slightly more imposing, but then I look to yes, Kitty, I'm sorry, I'm disturbing you. I look directly at Durnan. And I will cast let's see, let me just make sure. I will cast Earth Tremor on Durnan.
Awesome. What do I need to do?
It requires a dexterity saving throw from him.
Dexterity saving.
DC 14.
DC 14. All right. By the way, Alberon, you were also poisoned for the hour.
Oh,
11. So he is going to succumb to this.
okay. So that's the case. He is knocked prone,
All right.
and he takes 1d6 bludgeoning damage.
1d6 bludgeoning damage. All right.
So 4.
4 bludgeoning damage to Mr. Durnan. All right. That'll
And that's
take.
my turn.
That's your turn. All right. That's going to take us back up to the top of the round, which is Alberon. Alberon, you're charmed.
Okay.
What do you want to do?
I assume the charm is not a concentration effect.
Not a concentration effect and does not require a DC check every turn. He is charmed for an hour.
No. I I should have knocked down dice 2. I'm in danger.
I will say this: the charmed effect only states you cannot attack the person who charmed you,
Ah, okay.
or target the charmer with
Did
harmful.
Durnan
abilities.
attack anyone else?
Yeah.
He attacked me.
Are charm effects broken by allies being attacked?
The charm is broken, I believe, by you being attacked or by him attacking you. I don't think it's broken by allies being attacked. Don't think. I could be wrong.
Probably not.
Hold on.
What? Dice is sitting here. He's like, oh no.
I think the music ended.
Did it end again? I gotta hit the repeat. Gotta hit the
Yep,
repeat.
repeat.
Beep, 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 beep. Thank you, Archie.
I mean, the only thing I can do is say, I guess Durnan wants our help.
Period.
But why am I don't feel so good.
Oh, Lord.
And then you end your turn.
Can I? Can I? I don't feel so good. I'm gonna hold my action in case something happens that I don't feel so good about.
Sure.
Okay.
Like, it's your
If I
turn.
figure out what's making me not feel so good, I'm gonna get mad.
Lycan, it's your turn.
Okay. Was someone poisoned, you said?
Yeah.
That's me.
Okay. And then, okay, so I'm gonna cast. Oh, give me a second here. Can I cast Cure Wounds on Solvi?
Yeah, you can absolutely cast Cure Wounds on Sulfie. I don't think... Has Sulfie been hit?
Sulfur
No.
took a lot of damage.
Oh,
Sulfie
Yeah.
would take a lot of damage. Yeah, go for it.
Can I do that? Okay.
Absolutely.
wait. Are you trying to fix the? Hold on. Are you trying to fix the person with poison though?
Oh, no. I'm just trying to heal him first.
No, I just
Perfect.
wanted
Thank
to see
you.
if
Just wanted to make sure.
I wanted to see if somebody had it. I just want to see if you were poisoned. You're poisoned?
No, because then I'm gonna.
Thanks, man.
Okay, wait. So do I have to roll anything for that? A heal?
You have to roll the healing, so 2d8 plus your spellcasting. Or you can just roll whatever it has beside it.
Oh, right. I could do that. Okay, so I rolled a 28.
28. 28 healing.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Wait.
Alrighty.
Are you upcasting it?
What? No, I just clicked the button.
Are you using a second level spell slot?
Oh, how do I know that?
Or it should be under like second level or first level. If you're using
No,
a
it
second
says
level,
first level.
it's 28, but it's 2d8
Yeah.
plus 5.
4d8 plus 3.
Oh, that's upcasted because it's
Yeah, it's
2d8 plus 4 for level 1.
Yeah.
Oh,
That's fine if you are. Just need to be sure.
I
I
don't.
don't think he wants to because I don't even have that many HP.
Yeah. So
Okay, never mind. Sorry.
you're good.
I'll do 11.
Yeah.
That
That's
also
more
works.
like that's more. Yeah. So yeah, you
Okay.
can change it by like first level or second level. You can find it under both first level and second level by scrolling up and down.
Gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay. Is there a difference? What's the difference between first level and second?
Well, you have less second level spell slots. They're more rare. They're more like, for more powerful spells.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, yeah, we'll do the first one.
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, if you're in a dangerous situation and someone's really badly hurt, you could upcast it to give them a really big heal. But that would be like, you get what I'm saying?
Yeah, yeah, I got you.
Gotcha.
Oh,
All right, so
good.
11 health back.
Yep.
And anything with the bonus action?
Yeah, and then could I also cast bonus action Lesser Restoration
Afraid not.
on? Can I
You
not?
can't-
It says a
you-
bonus action.
Yes, it is.
You can only cast one spell slot consuming spell with either an action or a bonus action.
So you can't cast two spell slot spells in one turn. You can cast a spell slot spell and a cantrip, I believe. I don't know if they got rid of
Yes.
that. Yeah.
Oh,
So
that's
like next turn you
basically-
could lesser restoration, then like cantrip.
Oh, gotcha.
All right.
Okay, then I guess that's it.
All right, it's Durnan's turn. And he is going to look at you, Sophie, because the other one's got shit going on, and he's not a silly guy.
Why can't people be nice to me?
And he's gonna say, "You know, I'm sorry for hitting you earlier, but maybe you and I could work together. And I need you to make a wisdom save with advantage, I guess, because he's already been kind of hitting you around a bunch."
16.
Yeah, that'll do it. He'll kind of do that and be like, all right, interesting. And he's just gonna sling his he's gonna like try to hit you again. All right.
Okay.
So that's not gonna hit.
Womp womp.
Yeah. All right, that is his turn. Sophie, your turn.
I'm just gonna look him square in the eye and I'm gonna say, "Oh, you are sorry. I will make you sorry." And I'm going to cast Heat Metal on the armored half. So
Ouch.
let's see. So it just automatically does the damage, which is 2d8.
So fun thing.
Is he not made out of? Is that his armor not made out of metal? Because I'll be very upset.
His armor is not made out of metal.
Is his sword?
Yeah.
I'll
No.
cast it on.
No, it's not.
Well, that's not fun. Why can't I be allowed to have fun? Would I be able to determine that his equipment is not metal before I try to waste a spell slot on it?
Sure. I'll
Okay.
do that since I went back and forth on the sword.
Fine, then I'll still say he's going to regret this, and then I'll be like, "You seem to change your shape," and instead I'll cast Moonbeam on the fucker. So that is a Constitution save.
All right. Constitution save. Constitution save. D20 plus 2. Can hear you. That's a 5.
Yeah, fuck you. So it's 2d8, and then I don't know if he's counted as shapeshifted to you, but it reverts to its true form if that's the case.
Sure. So here's what happens. You
Okay.
cast Moonbeam on him. It washes over him. And suddenly you see him for what he is, which is just this conglomerate little blob of the same plasma and goo that you've seen make everything, as far as like the like dog, as far as the like mouther that you fought earlier. It's that same thing. It's just in this shape now. And he kind of like looks just like a big old blob now, I guess.
Okay.
Okay.
As that happens, to say, makes sense. And then with that, I'm going to use as my bonus action from my starry form, I can fire a radiant arrow at it. It's considered a ranged spell attack, so that's a disadvantage because he's in melee, right?
Yep.
11.
11 will not hit.
Rude.
Rude. I apologize.
All right, well, that's my turn.
All right. That is going to take us back to Alberon.
Oh, look, he's a big blob now. I still think he wants to help us. Wait, he's a blob. Sophie and Lycan, what is he?
I don't know.
I'll just hiss out abomination.
Oh, an abomination. Hold on.
Uh-huh. Uh-huh.
Peculiar.
Please hold. And enjoy these commercial messages. Brought to you by
Well,
Victorian
Victoria is
children
very
everywhere.
important to us.
Break me off a piece of that Snizzlesnark bar.
Do we, so I would like, do I know what the creature is?
You're charmed.
He
But
can
do I
still
know,
though,
like-
right?
Do I still, it's not gonna, it doesn't change my charm effect, but do I know what it is?
Sure.
Okay.
In the sense that
What is
it's
it?
it's a blob, like an abomination, like are you saying have you seen this kind of thing before? No. Have you seen this exact
I know specifically it's an abomination.
Yeah. That's what you've heard. That's what they're saying.
Okay.
What are you trying to do?
I'd like to try to talk to it.
Okay. Oh, sure. All right. And talk to it. What do you say?
What are you?
Okay.
And why should I help you?
And why should I help you?
What are you and why should I help you?
Let's see. So, neither of you are able to understand the conversation that's currently happening. But, because it's in a language that you don't know. I believe you don't know. And I don't think you have a reason to know. Hi, Stella. He's gonna say back, I am Everic's father.
All right, good enough reason to help you.
Oh no.
But
He needs help.
he needs help. Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Okay. Can what the two of them are hearing is just
Yeah, it's very much stuff you don't
Okay, great.
understand. Great.
all right? I am my turn.
You're in your turn. Durnan's turn. Durnan is going to look at you, Lycan, and he is going to try to heckin' hit you with the frickin' charm effect. So I need you to make a wisdom save.
So I just hit my wisdom thing, right?
Wisdom save. Over on the saving throws.
Look at the top.
Yeah, it should be top left. Saving
Okay.
throws, and then well, it's not the top row. It's saving throws.
Oh.
Out of curiosity, does this mean?
Oh
he has
yes,
moved-
yes.
What'd you say, friend?
Out of curiosity, does this mean he has moved far enough away for me to make an attack of opportunity?
He hasn't moved.
We're all just like clustered right next to each other?
Yeah. No one said otherwise.
Yeah.
I
Okay,
rolled
I
a
would've backed
13.
You can back up if you would like on your next turn. A 13?
Yeah.
That just saves. You're all good. All right. Then he's going to swing his sword down at Mr. Sophie because he doesn't want to mess with you, like him. Also, hang on. I believe it says somewhere at that. Okay. Yeah, I'll roll with that. Okay. It's going to try to attack. Actually, let's say it's going to attack you, Lycan. No, sure.
Okay.
Does a 15 hit you, Lycan?
I have to look at my armor class, right?
Yep.
I have 12.
You have 12. It would hit you. Now let's check on the mirror image, shall we? So, mirror image. Because that is what you cast. Ba, 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 da, ba, ba, ba. Each time a creature hits you with an attack roll during the spell's duration, roll a d6 for the remaining duplicates. If any of the d6s roll 3 or higher, one of the duplicates is hit instead of you, and the duplicate is destroyed. Okay. And how many are there? There are 3. Okay, so I will roll... Archie, roll a d6.
Okay. Two.
That's going to hit the real you. So that is going to be 2d... Or 1d8 plus 3 plus 2d6 psychic damage.
Ouch.
Ouch. Big ouch. D8. So that's 4 plus 5. So that is 9 damage to you, Lycan.
Okay.
All right. And that's going to be Durnan's turn. Back to you, Sophie.
Question, did he move out of my moonbeam?
Oh, frick. You sure didn't, because I didn't say it.
Also, was I supposed to get a turn?
Did I skip over Lycan?
I didn't go yet.
Oh, go ahead.
First you take away my heat metal, then you do this.
I know. Naughty DM.
Okay. I am going to cast. No, I have it on me. Ooh. Okay, so what can I cast? Like, what is considered a bonus action? The only bonus action I see is my Lesser Restoration.
Yeah, if you're under bonus actions, it'll show you everything that you currently have that is a bonus action. So, let's see.
I think that's all I have.
Could be.
So wait, so Alberon is poisoned
And charmed.
Poison and charm.
and charmed. Can I charm him back?
You know
Like
what?
overcharm?
Yeah. Yeah, you can.
I was just
I
gonna
can?
crack him in the kneecap.
Ah!
Go for it.
But okay. Should I do that?
Yeah, you should. I think that's a great idea. Also, make sure you're marking
Okay.
off your spell slots that you're using.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm gonna do that.
You also can Bardic Inspiration as a bonus action. You can also Mantle of Restoration or Mantle of Inspiration. So any
Where
of
do
those
I
things.
see that?
We'll go
Oh,
over
in
it. after.
actions.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Okay, so I'm gonna cast Charm onto Alberon.
All right. What is it? Charm person?
Yeah.
All right. So, Alberon, I need a wisdom saving throw.
$11.
You fail. You were charmed by Lycan. Lycan, what do you say?
Attack.
Lycan or Alberon, you are snapped out of the charm by Durden. Realize that you have been charmed and are now back in the fight. All right. And you're also you think
Watching-
Lycan's so great. You think Lycan is just so good and so talented.
Lycan, you're just so clever and wonderful, and of course I'll attack him.
Thank
And
you
then
so
we
much.
Give you kisses.
And then I think that's all I could do, right?
Yep. I mean, you have
Okay, then
bonus
I have my
action,
turn.
But if you
Oh wait. Right. Can I what does Bardic Inspiration do?
Bardic Inspiration.
Mantle of Inspiration?
Mantle of Inspiration.
Is that the same thing?
No, they're two different things. Mantle of Inspiration gives temp HP, which you've already given out to Dice. Dice, I hope you're
Yep,
keeping up.
I've
with
been at it every time.
Yep. And you know it doesn't stack, right?
So it
Okay.
only sticks at 5.
Yeah. So every time you would get that
Okay.
5, it would just reset to 5.
Great, thanks.
No problem.
Okay, I'll end my turn.
All right. Back to Sophie, because Darden already went this round.
First, can he please make that Constitution save, pretty please?
Yes, he can. Ugh. That poor
He's
guy.
dancing in the moonlight.
Ooh, ooh, ooh. That's a 7.
Yeah. Get fucked, whore.
Oh my god.
18.
Oh my god.
Nuclear launch detected. Alright,
Yeah, that's a big
So, yeah.
hit.
good. I hate him.
Oh,
Um,
I love it.
he's an ugly little blob, and he won't stop biting me. Alright, so with that, I will use my star-touched feet, and I'll just kind of like wave my hand in front of me and fade away as I cast invisibility.
Work diva.
And with that, I'm going to move to the far end of the room, far, far away from him.
Sounds
And I
good.
will wait there.
All right. Back up to Alberon. You realize that you have been spending this entire fight so far charmed by Durnan. You're pretty bothered by that, I would imagine. But now you're charmed by Lycan, and you really think he's great, but that's not important because he told you to attack.
I'm gonna throw some blades at his face
Are you
again.
going to throw or stab?
Throw.
You're in melee.
I can't throw them at his face?
You can. It'll
You'll
be a
at
disadvantage.
Fine, I'll stab him.
Also, did you ever get lesser restoration?
No, so I'm still at disadvantage.
Yes, you are. Hi, Teddy Ursa.
Hi, Teddy.
It's a 21 or a 21 to hit?
All right,
Okay.
that'll hit. But remember, it's just base damage.
What do you mean?
No extra damage.
There's no extra damage?
Disadvantage.
The disadvantage makes me have no extra damage?
Yes.
Roth, eagerly digging through the notebook. I think damage works the same. It's just the attack roll that's the issue.
It's a different thing.
Oh,
Oh yeah.
So hold on.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to bet? You want to bet?
Yeah.
All right. Archie and Farron, can you vamp a little?
Yeah, vamp a little.
I don't know what that actually means, so I'm just gonna sit here.
Bet them 5 damage. It means just like kind of yap for like for filling time.
Oh,
In musicals or music, it's just a way of like filling time while something else is supposed to be happening.
I thought it was like a goth kids thing.
Oh, that is a goth kids thing.
Well, then I'll go dance under an underpass.
Oh, thank God.
Well,
See, Archie, you're picking up on all this so fast.
Am I?
Our little baby's growing up.
I feel like there's still a lot of things I'm like, I don't know what this is, but I'll just kind of go with it.
So I've had new players before, and like I've had them take like literally 15 minutes a turn trying to figure out what to do. So you're doing great, sweetie.
Yeah. Thank you so much. I try.
Well, I'm proud of you.
Dude, I still have to get used to whatever these spell slots thing is, but we'll talk about that after.
Yeah, they take a little bit, but once you're like there, it starts to make sense. But like when you're first looking at it, you're like, what the hell is all of this?
Yeah, I thought I'd just click it. It's like, oh, that's all I have to do. Just click cast and I'm done.
Yeah. And this character sheet is very different than the one I used to use in Roll20, so I'm like thumbing through it. I don't know what any of this means.
All right, guys.
I
you
also
ready?
like. Oh
Yes. is 12 damage.
All of that for 12 damage.
It's more than 7.
By 5.
Plus, excuse me, that was only a little bit less damage than me, and you acted like I nuked him from orbit, which I did.
You did nuke him from orbit. All right. Thank you, Alberon, very much. I love you dearly. Lycan, it's your turn. What would you like to do? What are you like?
I would like him to do. I would like to. Wait, where to go? I would like to cast lesser. Where to go?
Lesser restoration.
Lesser restoration on Alberon.
All right. And that cures him of his poison condition. And what else are you gonna do?
Hit him with a shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Wouldn't he love that?
Am I allowed to do any? Like, can I go up and do any damage?
Yeah,
You can
you
use-
still have an action.
Yeah, you still have your regular action. You can use a dagger. You can use a cantrip. You can use. Oh, you don't have any damaging cantrips.
Nope.
You can use.
Can
dagger.
I throw a dagger?
Yeah, you can throw a dagger.
I'll throw a dagger at his face.
All right.
Yay!
Roll to hit
Yay.
with disadvantage because you're in melee range.
Okay. Oh. So do I just hit the plus 1d4 plus 1?
No, you would hit the plus whatever button. The +3 to hit.
Oh. I roll 16.
With disadvantage.
Oh.
That means
How
you
do I
roll
know
twice
that
and take
doesn't-
the lower. So just roll again and tell me which number is lower.
Oh. 16's lower.
Slay Diva.
Oh,
All right, now you roll the 1d4 plus.
5.
Awesome. So, Lycan, you walk up and you stab him right in the blob. What do you say?
right in the blob.
Take that.
That is so
I want to
seriously
like
going
squish
to
you
bed
like a
all night.
bug now. And I will. He looks down at you as you say that and just lets out a little. So a 16 is going to hit.
Boo boo.
And an 8 will not hit. All right, Archie, roll a d6 for me.
One.
Perfect.
Oh, no.
Your mirror image is doing nothing, girl.
The images, they do nothing.
All right, Archie, you are going to take
Oh no.
+3. You're going to take 21 damage. Do you go down?
Okay. Yeah. I
So-
do.
So you say, "Take this," and stab him right in the blob. He picks you up and says, "Take this," and then he is going to drop you. And as he drops you, he is going to shield slam you in the face, slamming you into a bookshelf.
Can I ask a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
If he's reverted to his normal form, does he have a shield with which to slam?
He slams you with a blob, slamming you into a bookshelf. And then the bookshelf falls on him and dies because of Parrot.
Good lord.
No, I'm kidding. But you are unconscious.
Wow.
All right. Sophie, you see the blob absolutely take out Lycan.
Oh,
do you do?
that's rude. First off, I considered being the snotty kid who doesn't ask tell the teacher he forgot to assign homework, but I'm going to acknowledge that you didn't move out of the moonlight. So, can I get a saving throw, please?
Fuck me. Fuck, dude.
Yeah!
Fuck!
Yeah!
Yay, my death did something.
Fuck!
So I'm going to stroll my invisible little booty over to the battered remains of Lycan. To confirm, he has been knocked back and I am not in melee range. There is a place I can stand to not be in melee range of
Correct.
Captain Blobulus, correct?
Correct.
Right, well then first, I'm gonna give him a little candy kiss with a healing word at, you know what, I'm gonna say at 2nd level.
Wow.
That's really nice.
Sophia's out here doing things.
Yeah, you should catch up.
Did
Nine
you just
healing.
say I've got to catch up? Why am I catching strays?
All right, so you pop back up with 9 health. 9 health, like.
Wait, is that right? 'Cause that looks very low for
Yeah, you rolled 1 + 4 + 4.
Oh, good, perfect. All right, well, I cast that on him, which should at least stabilize the poor little thing. And then with my bonus action, I will use the action of my starry form, which fires a radiant arrow at Buttface Mackenzie over there.
Yep.
Oh crap, 8.
But
That
face
one,
McKinsey.
That one not hit.
I figured.
All right. Is that the end of your turn?
That is the end of my turn.
And
I
Alberon.
can only do so many things.
You are now in melee range alone with him.
Okay. So 22 hit?
Yeah. Are you using
Okay.
the bonus action thing?
Huh?
Are you using the bonus action thing?
Uh-huh.
All right.
Wait.
You
I'm
have-
using a different bonus action.
Okay, tell me what the different bonus action is, and you might not get advantage then. You won't have advantage. You won't get the extra damage unless you do that.
Yes, hold on. Yes, I will.
Yeah, that's what I fucking thought.
No, yes, I will. Hold on, I'm taking that out of caps.
Uh-huh. What'd you say to me?
No,
I know.
so that gives me the. Oh, okay.
But you have to use it. It is your bonus action. It's not just a passive. You have to use it as your bonus action.
Oh, then okay.
Uh-huh.
Oh. No.
That's what I thought. Yeah. Yeah. Come up and
Okay.
The DM's getting a little testy.
Yeah, a little testy.
you guys are stepping all over my boss.
Is
This isn't
somebody
the boss, by
mad
the
that I
way.
keep singeing off his skin?
Okay. Then yes, that is what I'm doing.
Okay. And remember going forward that you have to use that as your bonus action.
Okay, that's a 15 damage.
All right. Lycan, you pop back up with 2 health or 9 health. In regular D&D, if you pop up from being knocked out, you get your full turn, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah.
Sorry, I'm so used to Baldur's Gate where I'm like,
I only have a bonus action.
you know. All right, Lycan, your full turn. Give it to us.
Okay, I am casting upper level Cure Wounds.
On yourself?
Yes.
That's fine. I just want to double check. However, I will say I don't believe you have any 2nd level spells left, right?
Oh.
No, I don't.
Yeah, that's kind of interesting, isn't it?
Okay. I will cast.
You can do a first level one and just do the regular 2d8 instead of the 4d8.
Yeah, I'll do that. I
Wait,
think.
if it's a 48, then mine did not roll high enough because I've only rolled 3 dice. Scandal. Let me
What are you
check.
talking about? Papa.
When I tried to cast Cure Wounds at level 2 on him, it only did 3 dice. If you said it
Oh.
does 4.
I believe it's supposed to if you casted it. Yeah, it's supposed to be 4d8.
All right. Well, then I'll just roll one more d8.
But I don't know Wait, are you talking about healing word or cure wounds?
Cure wounds. That's what I cast on him. Oh, well, that's another 8 for you, Archie.
Oh, perfect. So 9 plus 8?
9 plus 8, so you're at
Yes.
17.
18? Okay. And then, yeah, could I cast Cure Wounds?
You can cast cure wounds.
Okay. Perfect. I'll do that. 7.
All right. 24.
Okay. Perfect.
All right. Bonus
Um,
action, or are you done?
And then I'm gonna cast. Can I cast Bardic Inspiration
On who?
on Sylvie?
All right, Sophie gets a
Thanks.
Bardic Inspiration. It's Durnan's turn.
Is he upset? I feel like he's probably upset.
He's a little bothered. He's going to move out of the moonbeam.
Party pooper.
So he's going to move out of my range
He's-
and I get an opportunity attack?
He is circling around to your butt, not breaking melee range.
Oh my god.
You little bitch. He's going to slam you down twice. Bitch.
Are you just
Fuck.
yelling dice counts in the what? What are you doing?
I'm trying my best.
No, I think that's fair. 0 plus 0 equals 0. That's what you
Stop
rolled.
it.
on.
16 hits, right?
16?
Yeah, 16 to hit. I didn't add the pluses to hit.
Oh, gotcha. Yes.
Everyone hydrate, by the way. So you're going to take both of these hits, Mr. Alberon.
Okay.
All right, so let's roll it. 2d8 plus 6. If I can. 16
Okay.
plus 16. 32 damage.
Okay.
You still up?
Yep.
Hey, baby,
Good
you
for
up?
you. What'd you say, Farron?
I said, hey, baby, you up?
Hey, baby, you up? So yeah, he slings the sword at you. It hits, pushing you back a little bit. Not really, for the sake of movement. And then he's going to follow back up and slam another blob down at you because he doesn't have a sword. It really hurts me. All right, Sophie, it's your turn.
Well, first off, I'm going to make sure that spotlight is just shining right down on him like God's light. So, if he wants to give me another Constitution save, please.
Yeah, I'll give you another Constitution save.
Oh. I mean, oh, how unfortunate. Aw. Fine. 6 damage.
Sophie, how would you like to do this?
Oh. So what I'm gonna do is, I should move out of the moon, you will. And I'm gonna just very forcefully, like, just push my palm at him and, like, kind of make it look like it's my palm's coming down, and that moonbeam will just kind of momentarily vanish, and then just, like, come down on him like a friggin' planet cracker orbital laser, and just evaporate him into dust.
Yep.
Respectfully.
Respectfully. Whereas all the other creatures that you've destroyed so far have turned into piles of magma, not magma, plasma, or goo. This one evaporates into simple dust. And you guys kill Durden? Question mark?
And in the back of my head, I go, I'm a healer.
Sophie. In
Yes.
here, as you can see, are the things that you're here for. Your mission. The crystals used to monitor the weave here.
Mm-hmm.
And you immediately notice that they are fucked up. They are growing extra little like growths on them. They're glowing at a like light that they should not normally shine at. They are just wrong. It's very strange. You've never seen anything like this.
Okay. First I'm going to end the concentration on my moonbeam so nobody accidentally walks into it. But I will approach the nearest crystal after that, and I will kind of lean in to try and investigate and see what's going on with it.
Yep. What are hi Ayla? Thank you for the stretch and the hydrate. What are you two doing, Alberon and Lycan?
Well,
Lycan, do you have any more spell slots? I'm sure by spell slot, can you hear me, please?
You guys also have 2 healing potions.
I was gonna say I'll save the healing potion. I will cast healing word on Alberon. God damn it.
Thank you.
For reference, the word is banana. No, it's not. But I will cast healing word. I will cast healing word on Alberon.
Wait, it's dead now?
Yes,
That's
it's 10 for you, Alberon.
All right, thank you.
Yay healing, yay banana. Get that potassium.
Oh,
All right. So you all kind of regain your senses. Sophie, you are looking at the crystals that are not quite right. And Alberon's been healed, like you were doing that. I think that's a good place to pause our story. Wouldn't you guys say?
Yay! Nobody died.
wow.
Completely.
Almost. Tried my best. If I hadn't stood in the moonbeam so long, I would have done a lot better.
It's just like, does anyone smell something burning?
Listen, it's not exactly supposed to be the most intelligent creature. I mean, it has a 14. I think it's supposed to be able to know to move out of a moonbeam.
To be fair, if you had moved, I would have just moved it on you every turn. Anyways.
Yeah, but then that would have taken away your action, and that would have been helpful.
But most of my actions didn't do a whole lot besides miss.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, you're right. I know what you're talking. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. Well, what did we think?
So what do you think?
So good.
You guys
Fabulous.
are so good.
It was fun.
It was fun.
You did great.
You did great.
You did great.
No, you did great.
Donkey.
Donkey.
Lele.
Shillelagh.
Can we get a round of applause for our lovely players
Really?
here? They all did so well. Welcome in, Ayla. I hate...
Will you ever round of applause for the DM,
No,
who
no.
I have endlessly frustrated on this night?
No. It's what I live for. It's what I live for. You guys were amazing. So good. So good, so good. So yeah.
You.
Was grape. Thanks juice.
Thanks, choose.
Yeah.
You're welcome, choose.
Gay quest complete. Farron. What the heck? You all did so good. Thank you, Teddy. Thank you so much. I'm obsessed with the back scratcher, Archie.
It's a shillelagh.
Oh, it's your shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. Well, you guys got about a little over halfway through the quest. You guys did really good in the and it's funny because I actually was worried that we were going to get through it too fast because you did exactly what you did, which was figure out the riddles really fast and not even check out the other two like floors. But as you do in D&D, you guys took forever to get there, so then that kind of balanced out. So it all worked out.
Whoop, whoop.
Whoop whoop. All right. Well, let's go ahead and go through. Tell us one more time who you are and, you know, where people can find you outside of this. Alberon.
Hi, I'm Alberon.
From the Dicercast.
Confirmed.
Dicercast. Hi, I'm the Dicercast. You can call me Dice. You can find me on twitch.tv/the Dicercast. What else do you want, Roth?
Where can people find you?
On Twitch. Tomorrow is my stream anniversary.
Oh,
What are you doing?
anniversary.
I don't know. Something.
When's my stream anniversary?
I don't know what mine is either.
Everyone, quick, look up when your stream anniversary is.
How do you figure that out?
It's like, damned if I'll know.
I'll figure it out later.
Yeah.
I'll help you figure it out.
Archie, Lycan, who are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, my name's Lycan. You can find me. You
I'm
can
Fernando.
find you can find me at ArchieLex or twitch.tv/ArchieLex. Tomorrow night is the usual Sunday scaries. And what game we're playing, I forget, but we rolled it a couple weeks ago, and I will let you know tomorrow. But yeah, so we'll be doing that, and yeah, you can find me there if you want to come chill out.
Cayman's also doing Dungeons and Dragons right now.
Wow.
That's so perfect.
Wow.
Farron.
Now
Farron.
you're a paid DM. Oh shit.
What'd you say?
Yay.
Now you're like a paid DM.
Oh my god. Thank you, Farron. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Farron, who
What?
are you? Where can people find you?
Hi, I'm Jay. Farron Spite, if you're nasty. I stream on Twitch as well. Tuesdays and Thursdays are my regular nights, but sometimes I also do co-working streams midday. And yeah, you can find me there or on Blue Sky, absolutely doing nothing but shit posting.
Perfect. Well, any last comments, players?
Shillelagh.
I would like to formally apologize to the people of Iceland for my accent.
I really like your accent. I think it's really good.
Me too.
Dice, any final comments?
5 secret messages were transmitted during this stream. Did you pick up on what they were?
Some of them were not subtle.
Wait, what? There are secret messages?
It's
I
me
don't
and
know where
Dice
I am.
arguing.
Also, I might be lying right now.
Oh no.
I think there's a lot of lying that happened.
I think we all lie.
I think we all
Mine is
lied.
like 90% of what I do.
There was only one person
Yeah.
out of the 4 of us that never lied throughout this entire stream.
Did you say
was
out
it?
of the 5?
The 4. Yeah, Stella's included.
Okay, I was like,
That's the
there's an
lie.
extra person.
It's Mudkip Ninja. He's behind us. He's just.
He's right behind me, isn't he?
But yeah, thank you guys so much for doing this. Much appreciated. I cannot wait for the next one.
Thank
But
you.
we will have to.
Thank you.
And then after that, we're going to try to get on a every other week schedule. That'll be fun.
That's hot.
The lies were the lies we made along the way.
The lies were the lies we lied along the lie.
And that's on period.
Period.
Period. Well, if you guys don't have anything else, I'm going to dip. And by dip, I mean mute and deafen, and then do the outro. And then we're going to raid Cayman, who's also doing Dungeons and Dragons tonight, which is crazy.
Wow.
I didn't know that. Which is really funny.
What a treat.
What a treat. We love Cayman. So please stick around for the raid. Big raid. Huge raid. So once again, thank you. One more round of applause for the lovely players. Please, chat, if you will. Or I will give you my own. You guys did so amazing. I could not have... You blew away my expectations. I expected you all to do amazing, and you blew my expectations out of the water anyway. So I appreciate you all. And I will be back in a minute.
Shillelagh.
All right, talk to you guys in a second.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh. And that, my friends, was Gaze on a Quest, episode 1. It was a dream come true. I have not got to play D&D in so long, and it was so fun getting to play with them. I can't talk about it. I'll get like, too happy and too emotional. Let's go through and talk about the people that we have to thank. So let's see. Da, 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 da. Thank you, Gal, for the raid. Gal in town, you were amazing. Thank you, Claire Chammy, for the raid and for the follow. Thank you, Cryptolisk, for the follow. Thank you, Otterdoc Matt. Thank you, Dream and Sea Dragon, for the follows. You guys are all wonderful. I'm so glad you guys stopped by. Appreciate you bringing your community. Glad y'all got to play D&D together. Glad that you got to see it, Ayla. So thankful that you were here. I hope you enjoyed. Thank you, Teddy, for also being here. Thank you all of you who are here. I love going to the Octor. It's like the Octor without. I can't speak. I've lost my ability to speak. So like I said, the next episode you can expect to be around mid-April. And then after that, we're going to try to get on a 2-week, every other week schedule. Ha, 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 ha. So get excited. But I will be posting as soon as we know the time in April. So be on the lookout for that. Y'all still going? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God. So yeah, you guys are all awesome. Thank you all for being here so much. I appreciate it very much for supporting my silly little dream. I'm going to go ahead and start the raid. We're going to go. No, it's over. Don't worry. You'll find the VODs on youtube.com/thegays Gays on a Quest. That's the word. Da, 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 da. Start raid. So this is Cayman VT. He's a wonderful voice actor. He's a lovely friend. And that's on period. I've got the lovely raid message. What should the raid message be? Snizzlesnarks? Or roll to poop your pants? The gays were questing? The gays are questing? Roll to shit. Oh, Snizzlesnarks, you got raided. That's it. You found it. Thank you, Archie. You're so lovely and amazing. Please follow all 3 of the people that were here today. Like, seriously, they are all so amazing. And we deserve it. So, yeah. Raid messages. Oh, Snizzlesnarks, you just got raided. Ain't he just. Thank you, Rab, for being here. You're awesome. All right. That's it, everyone. I believe we're going to be raiding in 3, 2, 1.